Hi everyone, good morning. Today is the second day of our Career Youth Camp 2022. Thank you so much for still being here. I would like to welcome Ms. Hani Razif Bolander, who is a career consultant. Hani is very well known in LinkedIn. She won the 100 most famous personality in LinkedIn. She will be telling you more today about matching career interest with personal strength. All right. After this, we will also have another two more session, which is job search and salary negotiation. That is from 11 a.m. to 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. And the final talk will be on internship placement from 2 to 4 p.m. So stay tuned with us today. I'm going to pass the stage to Ms. Hani.
Okay, thank you, Najwa. And first and foremost, good morning. Good morning for everyone. I hope all of you have gotten your coffee. I have my coffee this morning. This is a very special coffee. It came all the way from Tenom, Sabah. This is coffee Musang King. So I hope it will put me up in this casty morning. How about we kind of get to know each other a little bit more? We have about 2 hours this morning together. There's so much ground to cover and so little time. I would love to have as much as engagement as possible with all of you. There are some really cool tips and tricks in regards to my session this morning. So I hope that all of you will participate and ask questions. I think the most important part is to ask questions because the title is quite, I would say, heavy. All right. Now let's just do a bit of a quick check-in. Can I get everyone to take a look at your chat box at the bottom of your Zoom? All right, and let's see who is using mobile this morning. If you have logged in using mobile, please type yes in the chat box so that I can see and adjust the kind of activity that I would like to run for all of you. All right, on. So chat box, go to your chat box and type out yes if you are using mobile phone. Okay, so none of you have typed out yes. That means all of you are using laptop. If you are using laptop, say yes. Type out yes. Okay. Good. All right. Now, because there will be breakout sessions later on, and it's just like likening it to meeting up friends at Starbucks, you certainly want to show how you look like with your new friends when you're meeting up over the first time. Let's try out opening up your camera. Just a quick one. I just want to check whether is everyone okay with your camera, so that during the breakout room we'll have more discussion, more positive discussion. Just try out and switch on your camera. Let's see how it looks like. Don't worry if you look a little bit messy this morning. I understand. It's Sunday morning. Good morning. How do I pronounce your name? Barry Alio? Is that Alio?
Yeah, that's it.
Alio. Oh, it sounds like a French name.
Yeah.
Good morning, Barry. Thank you so much. Let's see our other colleagues. Anyone else who would like to try out their camera? None. You guys must be very shy. And we have Dettol at the
Camera?
background.
Yes.
Good morning.
Yes. Morning.
And how do I pronounce your name?
Mabuchi Arata. Mabuchi is my family name. Just call me
Mabuchi
Arata.
is the surname and Arata is your name.
Yes.
Okay, good morning, Arata.
Morning.
Good. Thank you so much. And everyone else, I think they're not quite ready with their makeup and hair. No worries, as long as you guys are here and ask questions. Thank you, Najwa. And we have Rachel. Thank you, Rachel, for testing out your camera. Anurag, great stuff. Okay, now, oh, there you are, Anurag. Looks like you're ready already with your coffee. Got coffee? Okay, so there is a reason why I wanted to make sure you guys are good with your audio and video, because there'll be some activities throughout our 2-hour session. As I mentioned, is a big ground to cover and there are a lot of things for me to share. Okay, so let's get to know each other a little bit better. But before that, I'm going to share my screen and we'll see what comes out after this. All right, so my title today would be matching career interest with personal strength, right? So there's all kinds of questions. I'm very sure that will come out from you. What does it mean by career interest? What does it mean by personal strength? So today, what I would like to share with you during this 2-hour session, a few key things that will come up from 2 key assessments. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of activity involving around 2 types of assessment. One would be on your career interest and the other one would be based on your personal strength. So once we have these 2 formula right, only then we'll be able to kind of figure out how does our career looks like. Yeah. All right, now moving on a little bit, I still want to find out about all of you a little bit more. Let's see if you can type out in the chat box. Tell me where you originated from by mentioning a popular dish of your country or your state. So as for me, I think we have some international students today. That's cool. But I would like to type out here. I came from a state where it's very popular of this dish. Okay, Anusha. Oh, Anurag, Rosso Golas. I need to Google that up. I'm not quite sure where is that. Rachel, it must be from Klang. Batin Tempoyak, anyone who can hazard a guess where I'm from, which state of Malaysia that I'm from? Thank you. Okay, laksa. There can be all kinds of laksa, Kuhan. Rachel from Batu Caves. Okay, so Batu Caves, Batu Caves is popular with bakute. All right. Now I'm curious about Rosso Golas. Jaiswal, that's quite interesting. Is that a kind of dessert?
It is a sweet. It's like white, fluffy. It's very popular.
Okay, thank you. That's something different. Okay, no worries. All right, what about anyone else who would like to share the kind of popular dish that you're familiar with from, you know, your country or state? Srinash, oh damn, you're from Johor Bahru, but what are you popular with? Johor Bahru nasi kandar? Sure not. Is it nasi kandar or laksa Johor? I thought nasi kandar would be quite popular in the northern states, you know, like Penang. Anyone else would like to share where they're from by mentioning their popular dish from their state? Satay would be kajang. Is that it? Najwa, is that right? Satay kajang. Okay then, good. Looks like all of you are here and I would like to look forward to your participation. this morning. All right then, good. Thank you very much, everyone. Looks like we're kind of get to know each other a little bit better this morning. Now, so there are a few things that we like to do today. And one of it is that prior to our session this morning, I think about a week ago, I had requested our team members from IMU to send out a link that is related to your interest, okay, and it is called Riazek. I hope that all of you have taken some time to run that particular assessment. If not, then that's okay. We will allocate some time to do some assessment this morning, because I hope that will be meaningful for all of you once you walk out from this session today. Okay, so moving on. Just a little bit about myself. My name is Hani. At any point of time today, you may just quickly type out any question in the chat box, or otherwise you'll just raise your hand and say, Hani, I have a question. I will try to answer any of your question at any point of time. No question is a wrong question. So don't have this fear that, oh, you know, my question might be silly or something like that. That's no problem. So you just ask me any question that you'd like to have. I am the co-founder of Dragonfire Corporate Solutions Sdn Bhd. It is a management consulting firm. We specialize in organizational development, career transition, and outplacement, change management, as well as talent and career management. So I've been doing this for quite a bit while, more than 20 over years. I really enjoy working with young people like all of you. And I've a little bit of background was that I was also working for a couple of Fortune 500 companies. It has been really fantastic journey in terms of career, yeah. And one part of the journey that I feel it's very important for me to share with all of you is that when I was working with one of these Fortune 500 companies, it was called Right Management Sdn Bhd. Yeah, Right Management. What they have done and well with their talent, including myself, was the fact that they've made me understand what are my skills, passion, and interest, as well as strength and values, and therefore, based from what all of this. It has actually charted how I design and plan for my career path. I am at a point right now, and I hope that all of you will be able to say the same thing as well, not too far away, right? You ought to be able to say that I am now very happy with my decision in terms of my career path. So I don't work nowadays. I'm just very happy with what I do. So I wake up not to work, but something that I'm very passionate about. So I hope that all of you will be able to say the same in not too soon in the future. Okay, so very important to understand where your strengths are, do a little bit of alignment. You must plan, which we're going to cover quite a bit of on those topics in the particular session today. All right, so that's a bit about me. Now, what I want to do is to ask all of you. This is a very interesting question for the young ones and the not so young ones. The question is, what do you want to be when you grow up? So there's a QR code. I would like you guys to take out your phone, try to capture the QR code. But otherwise, if you don't feel like using the QR code, there is a link over there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stop share and copy paste the link in the chat box so that you can participate in this particular activity. Okay, so stop share here, one moment. And we'll see what comes out based on this question. Just a moment. Let's see. Okay, paste. All right, now just move on. Click on the what do you call that? Okay, cool. I will now want to share this screen. See how it looks like. So what do you guys have been up to? What do you want to be when you grow up? So somebody wants to be a lawyer. Anyone else? Advertising campaigner, filmmaker. I love it. What else? A financial analyst, a director. Okay, so gotta fine tune a little bit on what does it mean by being a director. Is it a film director, company director, a producer, film producer? What else? What else? PR practitioner. Fantastic. Come on, guys. There are more of you in the room today. There's something like 20 odd people. Only 8 people are answering. What do you want to be when you grow up? Success coach. Fantastic. Somebody wants to be a musician. Awesome. An entrepreneur. Brilliant. Teacher, environment designer. What else? Somebody wants to be a CEO. Yay. All right. Concept artist. Okay, that sounds interesting. I want to be a mechanical engineering, perhaps. I'm not sure. A financial analyst. What else? So let's see. Let's get the you know, roles or jobs coming in. Come on, guys. This is an unlimited responses. You just type it in and just go. All right, so what do you want to be when you grow up? What else that we have here? We have a chemist. We have a chemist. One of my clients is a very good chemist. She's been hired by one of these big companies. A designer, a lawyer, a policeman. Okay, so it looks like there are quite a number of you who wants to be a lawyer. Because if you see of all of these jobs or roles that you guys have provided input here, there are some sizes of the font which is small, and there's some that's big, right? Bigger than the others. Now, the more people who types out that title, the bigger the size is. So that's very interesting. Now, the bigger ones, it looks like there are a few of you who wants to be a singer. Cool, I love that. A few of you who wanted to be a teacher, a designer, a lawyer. There are less of you who wants to be, let's see, a cafe owner. Okay, because the font is kind of small. So maybe one of you who had typed out that one. Okay, cool. So that was a very good exercise. We're going to wait for just 1 or 2 more folks to join in to share what do you want to be when you grow up. Okay, so very, very interesting that when I was young, and that was like many years ago. Okay, so when I was young, my teacher asked me, honey, what do you want to be when you grow up? So the funny part was, when everyone else was saying I want to be a teacher, and my time most of my friends wanted to be a lawyer, a pilot, and all that. Some wants to be a policeman, nurse. I wanted to be an auctioneer and a valuer. And I was 12. A pirate. I love it. It's so cool. Yes, and I told my teacher I wanted to be an auctioneer and a valuer. The reason being is that the title sounded so cool. Did I really understand what was it all about? You know what? No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I didn't understand what does it entails to be an auctioneer and a valuer, simply because I wasn't, you know, being taught what it was. I thought the title was so cool. Oh, okay. Pirate. No, I meant did your classmates say wants to be a pirate? No, my batch wasn't really that cool at that point of time, but we did, play pirate. I loved it as well. Okay. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm going to stop share here. There are so many of you who have provided some input, pilot, millionaire. Okay, so that would be cool as well. All right, now I'm going to stop share here and see what we can move on from this particular exercise. So some of you may have some ideas on what you want to be when you grow up. Some of you may not, and that's okay as well, because at a certain point of life, we're not quite sure what to do, what do we want to be, because we even don't understand about ourselves. But that's okay. The important part is we have some knowledge on our strength. We have some knowledge on what we like and what we don't like. I think that's very, very important. A lot of questions that comes up towards all of you, the young ones and the not so young ones, is that we must be able to know what we really want when we grow up. Actually, that's not quite true. Whatever that your first job that you have might not be the real passion that you really want to do. And that's quite okay, provided that you know what you really want to have later on. So we're going to talk about the big pictures and all that. All right, so this is where I would love to have any one of you to ask questions along the lines of when we run this particular session. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen again. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see what's next. What are we going to cover within our 2-hour session today? Very, very quickly. There are so many that I wanted to share with all of you, but time constraint. First and foremost, the first part of my session with all of you, please bear with me for the first 100 slides. No, just kidding. No 100 slides. It is an introduction to career management. I wanted all of you to understand a little bit about the meaning of career management, the importance of understanding of why career management, you need to plan about your career management. So that's the first one. Second one, I'm going to share with you a little bit of tips on how to keep this career management going by providing you with a toolkit. Okay, a toolkit will be able to help you to plan about your career. It has a lot of things inside there, but it will serve you some guideline on how to kick off, a basic understanding of how do I start. That would be the fundamental question. And where do I go next? So the toolkit will be able to help you even after you step up from my session today. As I mentioned, I'm sure you've done your Riazek. If not, that's okay. So we're going to do a little bit of activity, couple of activities to understand your career and vocational choice via Riazek. This would be in a group format later on. So that would be the anchor for today's session. Okay, so 3 agenda for today. Now, a little bit of a busy slide here, with text and all that. Introduction to career management. So some of you may have heard of this particular word, career management. Now, the problem is that not many people understand what is career management. Basically, it is a process of managing your career. Okay, so career management is the continual process of setting career-related goals and planning a route to achieve those goals. So what I wanted to request from you is that whoever has a mobile phone right now, do a quick print screen of this particular slide. There is a reason for this. We're going to do a little bit of quiz towards the end of our session. So this particular first slide to introduce you to career management is very, very important, okay, because it serves you as a basis of understanding our topic today. So basically, career management is a process, okay, of doing some goal setting, which is career related. Okay, so when we start looking at goals, it must be career goals, it must be career related. Okay, and what we're going to look at in terms of looking at all these big goals is that we're going to look at not only for salary, guys, not only for salaries, but there are a few other fundamental things. For example, if you're looking at the kind of title that you want, okay, job roles. So somebody wanted to be a CEO, that is a title, because it can be a CEO with a public listed company, a CEO of your own company. You see, there are differences actually in terms of having a title and where is it going to be. All right, the skills mastery is very, very important. You know, this is where you kind of figure out, you know, the kind of skills and competencies that you have. Do I like to do certain things? So those are some of the fundamental questions that we're going to talk about later on, okay? And then after we have discovered all of this, we are also going to discover the kind of actions, action plan that will be able to take us from here to there. So today I'm a fresh grad, but within 3 years' time, where would I want to be? So in order for me to get to there, what do I need to do to achieve that goal successfully? So you might want to take a look at an additional paper certification. You want to upgrade your skills. You need to have other types of competencies, etc., etc. And so this is where the fun part begins, okay? Because it's not just about plan, but actually making sure that you are participating and immersing yourself to kind of anchor down and have more substance to you in order for you to get from here to there. So basically, that's what career management is all about. And additionally, you also need to have some self-awareness in terms of, you know, skill set and all that, and where does it exist. So a little bit of a big picture about career management, but basically what it's trying to say is that it is a process by itself, and you need to do a few things in order for you to manage your career well. All right, so that is a little bit of introduction to career management. Any question from any one of you at this point of time? If there's none, all right, okay. We're going to move on just a little bit. Now, I want to share with all of you a little bit on the toolkit.
Excuse me, I had a question. Self-awareness. Are we just going to talk about self-awareness? Self-awareness.
Okay, so in terms of awareness, right?
Are we going to talk about self-awareness?
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. We're going to cover two things, and we're going to cover, and that includes the self-awareness at the same time.
Okay.
So, right? So the tools I'm going to share with you will include this. It's not from Honey Says, it's from a tool that you can use later on as well. Thank you so much. Great question. All right, so the toolkit, this is a guide on your career management. So there are 6 items here, and it's a big framework. There are a few things that you need to do for each part of this particular process. So I will share on the self-assessment. There are tools that I'm going to share on the self-assessment. And then we're going to just walk through very quickly on number 2, research, and to do a little bit of goal setting. May not be able to cover today, but we're going to talk about it fairly quickly. Take action is something that we're going to talk about quickly as well. 5, continuous learning and development. This is where you need to figure out what I need to have in order to get from here to there. 6 is assess and review. This is where you do a little bit of reflection, whether you like it, whether you don't like it, whether there's anything else. So it's a big process altogether. So today we're going to focus on the self-assessment. Okay, and this is where coming from your question earlier, the self-reflection and all that, this is where after you know what you are made of, then you make that research and you just follow the rest of the process. So we'll start with this in terms of self-assessment, okay, and then move on to research explore, all the way up to assess and review. Okay, so this is your toolkit. Now a little bit of explanation about the toolkit. Now I think this part is quite important to understand. Not only that you understand the flow, not only that you understand what does it take, but what is it really. So here, let me spend a few more minutes. Do bear with me as I explain about the toolkit as we move along. Okay, so number one, let's start with number one, self-assessment. This is where we intentionally try to understand about our self-awareness. What do we like? What we don't like? What do we want to do? Your negotiables, your non-negotiables. Try to clarify and understand your skills. What do you have and what you don't have? What you have up to what point? If you say that you are good at, say, PowerPoint, there are so many levels of PowerPoint user or competencies in PowerPoint. So up to what level is that? We need to know, okay? Is it just basic, introductory level, or you are an expert in PowerPoint? That's what it means. We also need to discover passion. We also need to discover interest, values, belief, simply because we need to understand about ourselves first before we start exploring out. For example, as a business owner myself, right? I need to know a lot of things, you know, the financial. I need to know how does my P&L looks like. I need to understand how does business funnel looks like. I need to know how to engage my clients. How do I look out for new businesses in terms of business development? I also need to know about digital marketing because it's a trend nowadays. There's so many things that I need to know as a business owner. Now, coming back to doing finance and accounting, remember, not many people are excited when they look at numbers, and that includes me. As much as I want to say I'm pretty good at balancing my checkbook, I'm pretty good at looking at my bottom lines and numbers, you know, my P&L for my business. But if you ask me whether I enjoy doing it, no. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't. But what are other aspects of the business that I enjoy? For example, I love meeting people. I love building the relationship. I love meeting, new friends to share what kind of services and products and support that my company will be able to provide. So all those other aspects of the business is what I enjoy. If you ask me whether I enjoy doing the filing, no. Whether I enjoy doing the administrative part, the financial part, no. So what I do is that because I am good at it, but I don't enjoy doing it, it is now being handled by my business partner and husband, George. He is good at it. Actually, he's great doing all of those things. But you see, now here's the thing. As much as he enjoys and he does well in those departments, he dislike, or rather he does not enjoy going out and, you know, building up, meeting up with many people, for example. So that way we complement. So he takes care of the administrative side, I take care of the social side, and we're good. So this is where trying to clarify and understand your skills. Very important, you know, passion, interest, values, and belief. This is where you kind of put your thoughts together on what are things that you really like. So this is very important, so that when you start exploring the job market later on, you'll be able to kind of identify, okay, I'm kind of skillful doing that, but I don't like how the company runs. For example, oh, the people over there, they tend to, do this. So that goes against my values and belief. See, sometimes there are certain things that looks perfect, but there are areas of that particular job, roles, or organization that just goes against your values and belief, and that's okay. That is where you need to make that decision, whether you want to move on with this particular job or otherwise. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, once you have discovered what's your content, okay, your values, skill, passion, interest, etc., then you move on to doing your research. Okay, so you research and explore the type of careers that's available outside there. You seek out for careers and job opportunities that brings you interest. So sometimes this is where you have to make a decision. The opportunities is available, but it's not quite fitting for some reason. All right, and this is where your decision making comes in terms of balancing what you like and don't like versus the need for today. When do I need to get this particular job? If I still have time, 3 months time, then you still have time to make that decision. You go and explore, do some other research. Otherwise, if you need that job like yesterday, then kind of big bummer, right? So you just have to kind of wing it and try to give it an opportunity to prove to you that you can somehow fall in love with this job. So I hope that all of you, once you have secured a job, you would actually love it. Okay, now number two is very, very important. You need to do research. You need to explore the kind of employers out there, the kind of stuff that they run, in terms of tradition, the belief, the culture, the values of each organization who's offering you those particular roles. Now, number three, once you have all of this list, you also need to develop some goals. So what are your big goals? For example, if your goal, your career goal within the 3 to 5 years is to be with a multinational company, therefore your research for your careers must be included a list of companies which are multinationals. You see, so that's, you need to kind of map back against your goal setting versus your research and exploratory knowledge when you start doing this. So goal setting, don't have to have too many, otherwise you'll get nuts. So have like top 3 or 4 goal settings. So make sure that it covers things like the kind of roles. You see, I've been quite careful when mentioning between jobs and roles, right? So jobs is a title, say CEO, but CEO is only a title. Roles basically expand the definition of a CEO. All right, so it might be a team lead, for example, because you guys are still young, so might want to put a descriptor of leading a team. So in 3 years' time, I want to lead a small team, for example, working in a multinational company, and my timeline is this. So what do I need to do within 3 to 5 years' time? So this is goal setting. It must have time. It must have time, okay? Time as in timeline. It must be based on future, and it must be specific as well. It cannot be vague. It must be quite specific. All right, so goal setting, take a look at a framework such as SMART goals, for example. So take a look at it and try to plug in how you're going to create your goal setting. So very, very important, because only then you can see how your progress looks like as you are doing the planning. The next one is, of course, you take action. No point in just planning and not taking any action at all. Okay, so take action. Get on LinkedIn, get yourself registered on LinkedIn, promote, explore, get the networking coming, and start actually doing something about it instead of just talking, planning, and all that. Things won't get done if you do that. So take action. Number 5, I think this is very, very important. I am an advocate of continuous learning or lifelong learning. There are so many things that you can learn. Today, you can learn about digital marketing, for example. You may learn how to balance a checkbook. That's one thing. If you are if you aspire to be a business owner, you know, a CEO of your organization, there are so many things that you need to understand and learn, you know, basic skills such as how to lead a team. If you are planning to work in a multinational environment, for example, language is one area that you need to master. Okay, so develop yourself, skill, reskill, upskill, and all of that. And there are so many resources for you: paid, unpaid, free, not so free. There's so many things. All right. Now, last and but not least, it should not be the last thing that you need to do, because this is continuous. Assess and review. The minute you make that decision, take action, you need to assess. Is it something that I really, really want? And you review. If it does not fit into your big goals, then go back to your research and start doing all over again, or you enhance it. So once you see that, only you can track your progress. So the whole idea is to find that balance and finding that alignment between your big goals to what you're doing right now. So remember, what does it take for you to get from here to there? So the there are your big goals. The here is where your self-assessment, research, explore, you know, and start actually start doing it. So remember, it's a very simple concept, but you just need to do it. Okay. Now, I'm going to stop share here. I want to invite all of you to just type a question, so that I can know whether you guys are picking up some quick information based from my couple of slides. So one question from any one of you. Anyone? Okay, since I saw Barry first earlier. Barry, I'm going to invite you to ask me a question. Barry Elion. Anyone else? Not quite sure Barry is here. Anyone else? Okay, I'm going to pick another name. Let's see. Rachel. Hey, Rachel. Question. Any question is a good question. Ask me a question about goal
がない
setting.
限り何をすればいいのかもわからないんだからねえここで
Okay, very good question. Very good question. Okay, so Chanel's question: how do we do effective research for our goals? Okay, good. Between research and goals, it's very interrelated. First and foremost, you need to know where you're going. Okay, the analogy here is what do you want to be when you grow up? So the question is, we kind of know what we want to be when we grow up. So it's not really, you know, a definitive term just as yet, because we're still exploring, right? So for example, you kind of know where you want to be or what you want to be when you grow up. So based on that, you need to do research on a few things. Number one, where does it exist? Where are the companies exist for the kind of jobs or the kind of roles that you want? So you need to have something. You can use either PowerPoint or you can use Excel spreadsheet, for example, to identify the kind of roles, where does it exist, the kind of skills and competencies that you need to have. For example, salary range, career progression. These are all research-based. So once you have some basic information, only then you start looking out what's available. Now, interestingly enough, one of the activities that we're going to run later on, Chanel, is an opportunity for you to see where all of these, some of the jobs that you aspire to have exist, and what are the type of competencies or skills that you, okay, did I answer you, Chanel?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, awesome, thank you. Arata, you have a question for me?
Yes, but I have a quite many questions because I just also learned from the previous question about the goal setting. So I need to just research about the identify the roles, but I want to asking about the sales assessment and research and explore. First of all, first one is self-assessment is about identifying myself, but how we should identify myself more. How should we identify myself for the career opportunity?
Okay, cool question. I'm going to quickly type up in the chat box, which I just did, to address your question on goals. So we kind of, you know, still in this big gray area of what do I want to be when I grow up. Some of you may know, some of you may not. So take a look at the chat box. I have added there SMART goals. It gives you some time to think, do a little bit of research on what SMART goals is all about. But SMART goals stands for S for being specific. So if we don't know, then we kind of have to know where we want to be and what kind of work that we want to do, not just the job title, but what we want to do. If we don't know, then we have to ask question. Barry, I saw your hand. I'll come back to you just in a bit. In terms of assessment, there are 2 assessments that I'm going to give all of you for this session today. I'm going to come back and discuss about it. Okay, so one assessment is on skills, and the other one would be on career alignment, which is basic.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the self-discovery, and I think the results from those 2 will be able to address your question, Arata. Okay, Ken? We're going to get. All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Barry, you have a question.
Hello.
Yes, Barry.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Sometimes it's difficult for you to figure out what you are good at. So can you take advice from people? Like sometimes people will be coming to you and be telling you you are good at this, good at that. You'll be having different ideas. So what do you advise a person?
Okay, same thing, right? We've been singing at home. Do you sing? Sometimes. Do you sing at home?
Yeah, maybe sometimes.
do you consider yourself as good?
No.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is just an analogy, but in the activity that we're going to do later on, we'll be able to provide you the kind of competency that you have. Are you good, or are you not only good, but you're actually the best? Or you're like, not good at all, no need to sing, okay? So there are 2 parts to understanding in terms of your definition of what are we good at. So number 1 is the self-awareness. We think we're good at, in this example, singing. We think we're good at, but we're good as every other professional singers. Okay, so we think that is inwards. However, when other people hear us singing, they will say, Barry, please don't do that. The rain will come. So there are 2 parts to it. So once you have identified what you think you're good at, other people must validate it. So that is the analogy. However, for career wise, there are a few assessments that will help you to validate the kind of perception, whether you're good or not good, or kind of there in terms of the skill sets or competencies. Okay, number one is via observation from others. They might be coming from your friends, from your boss, from your colleagues. You think you're not good at doing something, but other people say you're actually very good at doing this. So that's one way of assessing. The other way of assessing is obviously through other tools, which is assessment, surveys, and all that. These are more concrete in terms of defining your skills and competencies. And the other way of defining your skills and competency, whether you're good, not so good, or whatever, is by observation. So again, you know, observation is via feedback from your friends, colleagues, bosses, and all that. So these are all relevant and valid methodology to assess whether you have the right skills or competencies of a certain thing that you're supposed to do. Okay, so not just only you telling yourself I'm good at it, but there is actually an assessment and there are level of competencies for you to kind of, you know, see whether you really are. Sometimes the gap is too big, then it takes a little bit of time for you to bridge that gap to get to that right level of competency to do a certain job. Am I making sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Great question, guys. I'm glad that some of you asked. All right, so moving on, I'm just quickly looking at time. Okay, now, as I mentioned earlier, I have shared a link to Riazek. So I'm not quite sure whether all of you have done it. I hope at least some of you have done it because that makes the conversation we're going to have just right after this more meaningful. Okay, so but basically Riazek is a tool. It is well known worldwide and is very simple to assess interests. Your interest, to assess interest in terms of, you know, discovering your skills, your interests, your aspiration, and it helps you to look at different kind of jobs available, the kind of fields available. And I think this is where Aranta's questions earlier on self-discovery. Okay, so this is one of the two that that will be able to help you. So Riazek, what does Riazek means? Okay, so this is very, very interesting. Oh, Barry, I love your background. You're sitting outside in the nice, beautiful morning sun. I love it. Okay, so Riazek, what it means in terms of Riazek, R is realistic, okay? I is investigative, okay? A is artistic, S is social, what else? E is enterprising, C is conventional. So those of you who have done an assessment based on Riazek, you'll find that the result will be able to help you to kind of see, okay, so I am like this, like this, like this, okay? Usually they will give you a result based on your top three areas where you can fine tune and discover your career route. All right. So let me just very, very quickly run through for you what Riazek is. For example, if your top three is realistic, so R is realistic, you're kind of person who's practical. Okay, you're practical, get the sleeves rolling, you're hands-on, and you get to see that the kind of work that you're passionate about or you skill on or have interest is in some tangible works. For example, a mechanic. Okay, So that's kind of practical, you know, you roll up your sleeves and actually doing things. And then another area is investigative, okay? It's research oriented, knowledgeable, curious. A teacher is one of it. A researcher is one of it. A chemist might fall under investigative, because you need to be curious about certain formula. For example, a chef is investigative. A policeman is investigative. Okay, even though the job are totally different between a chef and a policeman and a researcher, but the baseline here for you know, your aspiration, interest, and all that is based on this. Okay, investigative. The baseline here is that they love or they enjoy investigating stuff. Okay, so investigative. Next, for example, I'm giving you the last one, social. Okay, likes to do things to help people. Again, teaching, counseling, nursing, taking care of others, yeah, giving information, generally avoiding machines. That's me. Okay, I'm generally avoiding machines. Although having said that, I love cars. Okay, solving social problems. This is one area, right? See self as helpful, friendly, trustworthy. So if your result comes out in with social, this might be your baseline, and it might be able to help you to kind of look through in what direction does the next role or job that you may want to have. So this is pretty descriptive. All right, in terms of Riazek, it gives you pretty descriptive ideas on your own result, and it will be able to help you. So just bear with me a little bit more. I'm still downloading here. Now, I've done my own Riazek, and I want you guys to do the same, but I want to show mine first so that it makes more sense to you once you take a look at yours. So I've done my Riazek many times over the years, but what I did was, for the purpose of showing my own result to all of you, I did this yesterday. So this is me, Hani, personal Riazek result. So out of the 6 markers, it came out very interestingly. Okay, these are my scores in terms of all the 6. So realistic, I'm at 8. So this is my score, kind of, you know, over the at the end of the spectrum. But what is really telling is that I am at E. Okay, enterprising, you see my marker there at 25. I am at artistic at 23. Okay, and the third one is social. So for my Riazek marker, pay attention guys, it is EAS, enterprising, artistic, and social. So those of you who have taken your Riazek result will have these top 3. Whatever that comes from this Riazek, and will tell you exactly what it means. So you might have RIA, for example. So that's realistic, investigative, artistic. So there is a combination of 3 of whatever of the marker. Okay, top 3. So for my case, it is enterprising, it is artistic, and it is social. So the next question is, what is this? What is this? So moving on, what I need to do is, I'm going to just stop share here. I will, sorry, go on to a site. Just a moment. Excuse me. Give me a moment. Let me just pull that site. So you can do this after our session ends. I thought it would be useful to just show what I mean. All right, so I am now in the result page of Riazek. it will bring you to this site. Is called One Online, or what we call here on net online. You will see that, take a look at my cursor, okay? First interest is enterprising, second interest is artistic, and the third one is social. So you see that it's all based on whatever result that you have based from your Riazak, okay? So once you click over here, these are the potential list of jobs that I may be able to do. Yes, of course. You go to here, let me just do that for you. Arata, under Riazak, you may have gotten it through your email. Click on the email link, I've given that, and you complete the assessment, and it will take you to One Online. But I will give you now for this on net. Okay, there you go. It is in the chat box. You can do that as well, but you need to take a look at the Riazak first. Only then you use this page. So take an assessment in the Riazak, you get the result for your top 3, and then you enter it here. Or otherwise, it'll come out automatically once you've completed that particular assessment. So basically, this page is telling me potentially the kind of jobs or roles that I'll be suitable for. So, okay, you may say, not many. Actually, that's not true. So what it does is, this is a page where it's filled with all kinds of information. You will notice that there's all kinds here, producers and directors, okay? Recreation workers, choreographers, etc., etc. But you will also see, let me see, EAS. Okay, so EAS, it says I might enjoy and might be skillful being a producer or a director. So let's just take a look at it. So what does it mean, producers and directors? I'm going to click over there, and it goes to a list of stuff that will be able to help you to find the kind of tasks that a director or producer do. Okay, so for example, the kind of tasks that they do, the technology skills that you need to cover, and then you can ask yourself, am I good at this? Where am I? Graphics or photo imaging software. Personally, I think I'm kind of okay with some, not so competent with a few more. So you see, I understand where am I in terms of understanding the kind of skills that I need to have or expand my skills. Video creation and editing software, I kind of know some, but not all. See, I'm nowhere near, all right? And then it also covers occupational requirement. In order for you to be successful in that particular role, you need to be able to have all of this. Thinking creatively. Am I creative? I might say I'm kind of creative, but not as creative as some of my friends, for example, in creative world. I'm not, nowhere near. But I like to think that I'm creative enough, but not enough. Okay. Communicating with supervisor, I like to think that I'm pretty good at that. And some other work context, experience requirement, and you will see that there is also a suggestion in terms of the years of preparation for you to be really good at what you do. Okay, so this is, okay, training and credentials may be US based or North American based, but the fact that it is trying to tell you that there are some trainings and credentials that you need to take, then this is where your research and development needs to come in. Okay, so I'm going to just go back and show what else. Okay, so in terms of job zone, for example, under hairdresser, hairstylist, it says job zone 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually there's a rating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 5 zones. There are differences between all these numbers. For example, 2 is some preparation needed. Okay, not so much versus 5. All right. It covers, the kind of education, the kind of experience. So there's a big spectrum here. It will be able to help you to plan. Remember the planning bit? This is where you need to kind of go. Okay. So for me, let me just stop share here. And I'm going to share back my slide. All right. So for me, it was enterprising, artistic, and social. So what it means is that I've shown you, the kind of possibilities, the kind of role that would be suitable. And I took a look at it. That would be consulting, teaching, training, basically the kind of stuff that I've been doing for the past quite a number of years. So I'm at my optimum right now. What I need to do is to kind of reskill and upskill every year to stay relevant. That's what it is. Okay, so I highly suggest you guys run the assessment, look at your top 3, and try to make sense of what it's trying to tell you based on that result. That way you be more prepared when you start exploring the kind of roles or the kind of jobs that's available out there. Okay, so I'm going to stop share here just to have a quick dipstick on understanding. Any question so far? So first, Razak, you have the link in your previous email, and I've already shared in the chat box the skill sets and other information in the chat box. The link is there. You can use that later on. If there is no question, I'm going to move on. How to run the assessment, please. Okay, Barry, first. Okay, I tell you what, I'll put in the chat box the Razak. And you can run it first later on. Just a moment now. All right, as per your request, this is Razak test. All right, so that's the link to Razak. This is open source, so it's free. It will take a couple minutes for you to run it. You can quickly do that. It will take about 2, 3, 4 minutes. To do that, very, very quick. Right after Razak, you need to do another assessment. So it will complement your Razak result. Okay, remember this morning I said I want to give two assessments. This is the first one. Did I answer you, Barry? I hope so, yeah? Okay, cool. So that's the first one, Razak. Now, just quickly moving forward, I'm just looking at time, because I do want to give some exercise for all of you. All right, now, as promised, there are 2 assessments. The first one was Razak. The second one is based on skills. Okay, so there are so many assessment tools to understand our skills and competencies, but this is I like this because this 1, 2, 3 test is simple, it's easy to understand, it's free, which is very important. Otherwise, we have to pay like kind of expensive, and it's easy to run. All right, and it's available. It's an open source. It measures 16 competencies. So Arata, this is for you. This can be used as your guide, and so is for everyone. Okay, so it is called 1, 2, 3 test. It measures 16 competencies with 155 questions. A few key considerations when we run this assessment. What are my strengths? So because we don't know what we don't know, this test, or rather this assessment, will be able to help us to understand what are your strengths. And then not only that, it will be able to help you to measure and compare where are you in comparison to others in terms of the labor force. Very important. Number two, it provides you some measurement on 16 most common. So there's so many competencies, there are actually hundreds and hundreds, but with this assessment, it provides you with 16 most common and work-related competencies. So it kind of gives you some measurement that you can identify and make sense. All right, so that's very, very important. And some tips on development, and it'll take about 15 to 20 minutes to complete. So we have a little bit of time for all of you to do this. So what I want to do is I want to share with you my own scoring. Okay, so remember 16 competencies. All right, so same thing, because I want to share with all of you. For today, I did this yesterday. So you will see that based on the scoring, 1 to 16, the competencies in order of scoring is that my topmost out of the 16 is noticing. Very interesting. Noticing means I'm self-aware of what is happening around me and with others. And number 2, reacting flexibly, adaptive. That's what it means. Number 3, my top 3 is networking, and so on and so forth. It goes to, you know, creating, deciding, persevering, and all that. So these are all the competencies that tells me my strength. So guys, to those of you who asked me earlier, what does it mean by understanding my strength? This particular tool will be able to help you, to guide you on understanding what are your strengths in measurement of the 16 competencies, which are pretty common in the world of work. Okay, and what does it mean with all of this? It means that it suits me as an entrepreneur. All the skill sets that are required to be an entrepreneur is all there. The entrepreneur, flexible, taking initiative, leadership, networking. In terms of commercial, I need to plan, I need to organize, and I need to be able to identify what are the gaps that I have and develop myself. I need to be able to communicate with my stakeholders. So these are all the top 3 that I need to have, and apparently I do. So that is how you need to combine your result from your RIAZEC, combine it together with the competencies that you're going to do with 1, 2, 3 tests, and then you start deciding. And guys, from there, you have all of this information, only then you start looking out. Start looking out what's available out there, because without knowing what you have, it's kind of difficult to explore what is outside there. Okay, so this is what it means. Any question? Because we're going to run a quick activity right after this. Any question, guys?
HRB personal test. I just went to the bathroom, so I didn't listen to the.
Okay, so you're missing a part of it. What was the question again?
HRB test. I don't. What's that?
HRB. That's Hani Razal Bolander. That's me. That's me. Yes. So this, I'm showing you my own result. I'm showing you my own result. HRB is my name. Okay, so in order for you to
competency test. Yeah. What was competency test? I just.
Oh, yes. So this is called 1, 2, 3 test. All right. So the test is called competency test. I'll share with you the link in the chat box. Just a moment. Excuse me.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I just missed the full competency test explanation. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's okay. I will put in the chat box here because it will be useful for the rest of our friends. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 test in the chat box. That's the link. So what I want you guys to do is to do a quick activity. We don't have much time to do everything, but we can do a little bit of RIAZEC. So it's a quick activity in order to do that. Okay, so are we ready to do some activity, guys? If we are, use the reaction box and go thumbs up. Otherwise, I'm to run it anyway. Any questions so far before we move on? Nope. All right, no problem, because we're going to do some quick activity. Thank you, Chanel. Okay, just Give me a minute. Aratang, just a refresh. The competency test covers 16 competencies and it has 155 questions. It takes about 15 minutes to complete it. So it's a first rank kind of question. It'll be very, very helpful. I think you will like it. All right, now, this is group activity. First and foremost, I'm going to give all of you a breakout. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give all of you about 3 minutes to do your Riyazik test. Okay, we're going to do that 3 minutes, and then we're to come back, and I'm going to send you into breakout room for a quick practice. If you can, because I don't think we can do the 1, 2, 3 test. It takes about 15 to 20 minutes. It's too long. So we're going to do the Riyazik result, and we're going to discover that. Okay. Now, I'm going to stop share here. I will I would like all of you to do the Riyazik test. The link, I'm going to repost it in the chat box. I want to give all of you about 3 minutes to fill it up, and then tell me what's your top 3 in the chat box. I tell you what, maybe not 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. So 10:23, you can start now. We'll come back at 5 minutes time. Okay, 10:28. Do now, because by the minute I step up, I don't want you guys to forget. So 5 minutes, take a 5 minutes. All right, it's 10:28, ready or not? I'm very sure that all of you have gotten your result. So for our host here, what's your result? Real estate, investigative, artistic, social. Let me just write that down. Oh, interesting. So your marker highest would be enterprising at 27, no social. Social is at 25. I will show you guys on how to do this. Okay, so conventional enterprising 25, enterprising 21. Social, sorry, where's the first one? Okay, so for Najwa, enterprise at 20, social 27, enterprise at 20. Then third highest will be artistic at 14. Okay. Now this is how we're going to do this. All of you have gotten your result, right? Okay. So I'm giving out a link here again. So all of you can use this just in a bit. Bear with me how we're going to do this. Okay, so I'm going to use as an example Najwa's result. I'm going to share here the screen. Remember, I showed this screen before, ONET online. The link is in the chat box, but this is mine, okay? So I'm going to use Najwa, which is social at 27. So that will be social. And then enterprising at 20, that will be E. And third interest is at A. There you go. And go. Social, enterprising, artistic. S, SEA. So you will see here under SEA. So SEA, job zone 4, recreation. All right, so Najwa, interestingly, yours would be all of this suggestion, okay? Recreation workers, clergy, political science teachers, post-secondary. I know it doesn't sound meaningful at all for you, but that's not to worry, because it is also a combination of other types of occupation which is suitable to you. You may not think that a hairdresser might be suitable for your role, but here's the thing. Let's take a look at what are the, how does it look like being a, say, self-enrichment teachers, okay? Let's take a look. This is for Najwa, okay? And I want you guys to pay attention on how to do this. So I'm going to click here, and you will look at the kind of stuff that is occupation specific, technology. You discover, Najwa, that some of these are something that you're doing on everyday basis. Okay, so I'm going to just backtrack. You will also notice that under job zone, there are some preparation that you need to do. So there you go, some preparation needed. So if you decided to be a nanny, for example, not much preparation. But here's the thing, let me just click again. Self-enrichment teachers, for example, you will see tasks and you will see plus here, all right? And click on that. Surprise, surprise, you will also get to see related occupations for the task, and that includes teachers, career or technical education, post-secondary, etc., etc. So you may use all of this to enhance or elaborate more on the kind of tasks that that you might not see for now. Okay. So technology, for example, you're using technology, computer-based training software. So you just click on it and it goes to a few other things that you'll be using in terms of technology. So I've got a question here. Oh no, not question. So let's take a look at Barry. Barry. Let me see. I'll just pick up one more, okay? I'm not quite sure who am I picking up. Kuhen. That would be R. No, that would be enterprising. ERC. Okay. ERC. Kuhen. This probably is for Kuhen. Okay, Kuhen, this is for you. These are some of the suggested occupation that you might enjoy. So do not be put off by the titles, okay, because titles is only title. Oh, okay, Barry, I'll just address you a little bit, okay? So how to enter the result in online? Remember your Riazak, your top 3? Take a look at my cursor. See first interest. If it's E, enterprising, then you add enterprising. See, you can move things. See that? And you just fill up. Oops, I missed out on something here. This is Abdul Wahab. Top 3 might be artistic, social, conventional, artistic, social, investigative. SI. Okay, so A, Barry, take a look at what I'm doing here. SI. There you go. So this is for
the first is social.
Yes. Abdul Wahab.
Yes, the first is social, I think.
Oh, social. The first one is social,
yes.
right?
Social, yeah. The second one
Second would be
And investigative.
investigative. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Third one is
Art. Artistic.
artistic. Let's go. There you go. Abdul Wahab, this is the suggested occupation. Kind of interesting. Again, as I mentioned, do not be put off by the title. These are suggestions, but some of the skill set and interests are what you have right now. So you may want to do something else, but that's only a title. For example, what do you want to be when you grow up? Let's give that as an example. What do you want to be?
I want to be active in my country. Just
Artist?
yes.
Okay.
And
Okay. Where's your country?
Chad.
Mm,
Chad.
right. Okay. An artist. Somebody who's creative. Now let's see whether we can find anything that is close. Music therapist. How's that? So don't we put out by it? We're going to just kind of click on it. And see.
Theoretician is good, I think.
Do you think it will be something that we can explore? Remember, don't close off anything else. So let's explore music therapist, for example. Okay, so music therapist. The definition here is, look at that. Plan, organize, direct, assess clinical or evidence-based music therapy intervention to influence positively individual psychological, physical, cognitive, behavioral status. And this is some of the occupation that might fit into your long-term goals, for example. Yeah. And you can take a look at the usual task, skills, work activity. This is where I think you'll be keen to know the kind of skills that you need to have in order for you to get from here to there. Okay, skills. Active listening. Active listening, for example. Critical thinking. These are some of the skills. But you see, once I click on this, it expands more. Right? So there are other areas that you might be able to go in as well. And then you see, in terms of knowledge, you need to have all of this. You need to have some percentage of all of this, in terms of competencies, customer and personal service. Once you click, you will see that some of the other occupation that is using customer and personal service. So this is where you will be able to help you to plan abilities, for example, some interests, work values, work styles. Because work styles, sometimes we have certain way of doing things, but other companies don't have. So you need to kind of find that alignment. This is where it helps you. To plan. See that? Right? Isn't it cool? It just tells you the kind of stuff that you need to do in order for you to get from here to there.
Okay.
All right. Now let's see questions here. Anurag didn't find anything much on ASC. Yours is ASC, is that right? Come, let's take a look. ASC. CCC, conventional, go. Anurag. Yes, they are. Don't be put off by the short result. Okay. For example, what do you want to be when you grow up? What do you want to be? Anurag?
Miss PR practitioner, advertising campaigner. That was me.
I think I remember you.
Okay, Miss.
Okay, so something creative, something with planning, communication, and being aware of what's happening around you. So let's take a look.
Miss.
Yeah, let's take a look at training and development specialist. I know this sounds like training and development specialist, but let's see how it turns out to be. Okay, I'm going to click on this. Now you will see that under the training and development specialist, it covers tasks, technology, activities. But here's the thing. I want you to pay particular attention to the work activities. This is some kind of activities that you'll be doing as a campaigner, all right, as a PR practitioner. Getting information, isn't that what you're supposed to do as a campaigner?
Yes, Miss.
There you go, getting information. Even though the what you want to do versus the title that's been shared here are two different things, but the baseline is the same. And this is all the research that you need to do, okay? Thinking creatively, that's what you are supposed to do as well as a campaigner. Now, let's take a look at skills. Learning strategies, active listening, that's one. Monitoring, speaking, that's another. Knowledge, when you are in advertising, for example, you need to have English language because that's universal language. Anurag, what else? Administration and management. Just because that you are doing something creative doesn't mean that you cannot have that. You need to have that as well. What else? Abilities. Anurag, look at that. Speech clarity. As a campaigner, you need to have speech clarity. So this is some of the abilities that will be able to help you to get from here to there. And look at that. If I click on this, you will see, okay, not the kind of job title that you want to go, but again, the baseline for abilities is being shared with the rest of the occupation. See, interests, work values, work style, and if you are looking at, again, this is for North American market, you can take a look at median wages as well. It gives you some kind of ideas on salary or median wages, what's happening in the market, which is fantastic, isn't it? If you're going onto that market. Job opening, related occupation. There you go. Does it help you?
Yes, Miss, a lot. Thank you so much.
Yes, you're most welcome. So anyone else who like me to help? Okay, so I'm going to stop share here. I want you guys to practice in little groups. Chanel, none of the occupation from my test with what I'm currently studying. No. Don't worry. An education is an education. It's as good as any time or whatever that you're living. Chanel, what's your occupation code? Please give me.
It's SEA.
AC?
SEA.
Oh, SEA. Okay,
Yeah.
come, let's just quickly do that. SEA. SEA. Go. Chanel. This is okay. So what are you studying now?
I'm studying medicine.
Okay. I see where you're going. Don't worry. Okay, you're studying medicine. So what do you want to be when you grow up?
Yes, I do want to be a doctor.
What do you think some of the baseline skills or interests a doctor must have? What must you have as a person?
Ethics.
Ethics, very strong ethics, yes. Anything else?
To be social. Yeah.
One more. I want to hear one more. Let's just take a look at what all these people have in common with you. All right. How about self-enrichment teachers? Oh no, maybe let's take a look at teachers. Just because we can. Okay, so basically as a doctor, the big goal is that you want to help others. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so if you look at being a teacher, one of the big goals that they have also is to help others. They want to teach others so that they want to help others to learn something new, learn new skills, learn new information, new knowledge. So if you look at task, prepare material in classroom for class activities, of course, as a doctor, you don't do that, but you prepare your workplace. All right, clear objective. You are very clear on your objective being a doctor. Now take a look at technical technology skills. As a doctor, you also need to understand how to read charts, how to read certain results from software that's been provided to you. Of course, you don't use video creation and editing software, but it helps to understand the technology behind it so that you can do your work better. What else? The skills. Okay, so this is the baseline for skills. A teacher, a doctor, active listening. This is one skill set, being a doctor versus a great doctor. Active listening. Patient is trying to tell you something else and you just jump into conclusion. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, reading comprehension. A doctor versus a great doctor, they read, they gain knowledge, and they need to comprehend what they're reading, understanding written sentences. The basic skills. Speaking, talking to others to convey information effectively. A teacher versus a doctor. Same baseline for skill set. You need to be able to convey information to your patients effectively. And of course, you know, the ethics and being empathetic helps in terms of knowledge. What else? Interest, enterprising. Okay, so social, you must be able to actually like people to help them. Work values, working condition, relationship. So if you see, do not stop yourself just looking at 3. You may click to expand here. So maybe gig job, after you get stressed out at the hospital, go and do barista. No, it's just teasing. But these are some of the common work values that you will share as a doctor with other type of occupation. So we're so different and yet so similar. Make sense?
Yes. Thanks. Thank you.
I hope this is helpful for you to kind of, you know, figure out, okay, there's more to it than, you know, the skill set that you need to have. Of course, you need to have the skill set, but you need to have other things as well.
All right.
Integrity, look at that. Integrity, concern for others, dependability. I need to depend on my doctor to tell me the right diagnosis. So dependability, I need to be dependable. I need to trust you. So there you go, a doctor, a teacher. Again, as I mentioned, 2 different occupations, but all of you share similarity in terms of the work styles. So this will be able to help you to plan a little bit more. Okay, so there you go. And I've got a question. I hope, Chanel, I've helped you to address your your concern earlier. Okay, you're going to treat patients, and I think you can treat society too. Okay, excellent. Now, we have a few more minutes to go. I really want to do this. I want to put all of you into little groups and just try to practice so that when you have when you step up from my session, you can do it on your own. Barry, okay, so Barry, how to enter data? Barry, step number 1, you need to do your RIAZEC. Remember, you need to do your RIAZEC so that you can have your top 3. What you call? Okay, you did it. Come, let me help you. Let me help you to compute yours. Share screen. All right, Barry, help me to fill up this one. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, All right, so help me to fill up the first interest. What's your first interest based from your Riazek? First go to the highest ranking. What is it? Do you know where to read the result?
Yes, the first one is conventional.
Okay, C, conventional. Second would be?
Second one will be enterprising.
Enterprising, okay, E. The third one would be?
They are both equal, investigative and social, they are both equal.
Okay, which one calls out for your name louder?
Social.
Social, okay, cool. There, what do you want to be when you grow up? Tell me.
An economist.
An economist, all right. Okay, so an economist, conventional, enterprising, social. All right. So it's giving you a list of potential occupation. All right. Again, do not be put off by some of the titles that you don't understand or not quite sure what it means to you. That's okay. But let's take a look at some of this. This is quite a long line. All right. An economist, the closest might be, what do you think? That's not morticians, okay? How about, I saw something earlier.
Can you take this one, financial managers?
Which one?
Financial managers, something like that.
Which one would it be? First line? No. Compensation. Financial managers, how about that? Let's just take a look at it. Is that okay? Let's take a look at financial managers. Okay, so an economist, what does an economist do? Please tell me.
They do a lot of things concerning finance. Some are socialists, some are philanthropists, so it depends.
Okay, so basically you take a look at how global market is and formulate policies and things like that, right? So in terms of an economist versus financial managers, as I mentioned, the job role might be, the job title will be different, but there's some baselines for you to take a look at. All right. So for example, some of the tasks is to prepare operational or risk reports for management analysis. An economist does that. Yes. Some of the technology skills you need to have, these are some of it. Presentation software, for example, you need to present your ideas for investors, for stakeholders. You need to do that. What else? Let's take a look at something else. Skills, active listening, critical thinking, using logic and reasoning. And if you expand it, being an economist, you need to be able to do all of this: monitoring, speaking. In terms of knowledge, look at this. Very economics and accounting. In order for you to be good at what you do, you need to have this knowledge: economics, accounting, admin, management, maths, understanding, making sense of numbers. English language, same time, simply because this is the global language. Okay, and then work values, independence, work style, attention to detail, obviously because you're working with numbers, you're going to present statistics, analysis, etc., etc. Does this help you so far, Barry, to understand a little bit more?
It really helped.
There you go. So sometimes you may not find the title that you have in mind, but once you take a look at some of the suggested list of occupations, it gives you the idea of how does it look like for the occupation that you're looking for. Okay, so there you go, Barry. Thanks so much for the question. I'm going to stop share here. Looks like we don't have much time to do a breakout room, but what it was is that we had a lot of questions surrounding on how to use it. So two things you need to do: complete the Riazek, get your top 3, and then you use the ONET to fill up your top 3 occupational, your top 3 result, and then you take a look at the result and try to figure out how is this relate to the baseline that I need to have. Okay, so a few more minutes. What I want to do is to gauge. Just a moment, yeah. Your feedback. Okay, so we have some of the results read out among friends earlier. So quickly, I'm going to run a Kahoot. Do you guys like Kahoot? You guys like Kahoot? Do we have time even? We don't really have much time. So what I want to do is I want to open up the floor for questions. I don't think we have enough time for Kahoot. So I'm going to open up questions before we say goodbye for the morning. Okay, so question, guys. I would like to request any one of you who wants to ask question, just type out in the chat box, or if you can raise a hand and ask me a question. Now the floor is open for Q&A. Any more questions, guys? Otherwise, we're going to do Kahoot. Want to guys to do Kahoot? Just a moment. Give me a minute. Any question? No question? If no question, then
Kahoot.
cookies. Just a minute. Give me.
白髪がさ、さっき2本、3本、やってんのかな。sorry, my mic was on.
Arata, I'm going to put you on mute. Okay. Let's see. Where is my Kahoot? Okay. There you go. Oh dear. My Kahoot just decided to freeze on me this morning, so we're not going to do that. Okay, never mind. We'll skip the Kahoot bit. I am still opening up questions. Yes, Barry, you may have my email. I'm going to share my contact here with all of you. That's me. I am on LinkedIn. You may be able to connect with me. Just connect with me and just write me a short note to refresh my mind where we have met before. Otherwise, I won't be able to remember. Just let me know that we met today, and I'll quickly approve your request. You can connect with me on LinkedIn as well as my email. So my email is here. Any question, guys?
I can't see any LinkedIn link.
Yes.
My LinkedIn address is as per my name, Hani Razai Bolande. Just look me up using the same name, Arata.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. All right.
I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
I sent my question in the chat box.
Sorry, I miss you.
I sent my question in chat box.
Oh, okay, good. Barry, to your question, is it possible for any future question, please? Yes. You may write in through LinkedIn or my email.
No, this is the first one. This is not my question. Abdul Wahab.
Abdul Wahab.
AA. Yes.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, Arata.
How if I following my
Yes.
intention and what I want to be, and then following this visa seat.
Okay, would you mind repeating the question? Okay. So here's your question. How if I follow my intention and what I want to be and then follow that with the side? Okay. So yes, I understand your question. Let me just quickly take you back. I will share this slide deck with all of you later on through our IMU. Okay. Let me see. All right. So remember this slide? First, you need to do self-assessment, right? Clarify your skills, passion, interests, values, and beliefs. So that's your intention. What do you want to be when you grow up? That's the first question. And then you follow these steps. Step 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, that's supposed to be 6, not 5. And you use these 2 assessments to make plans. So for example, if you want to be a doctor, right? So you kind of know now you want to be a doctor, and then you start looking, researching, seeking for the opportunities. Where is it going to be? What's the big goal here? What's the big goal here? What kind of doctor do you want to be? Some doctors that I know when I grow up, they say they want to be a doctor, but they want to be a doctor at the war zone. My goodness. So you need to know what kind of specialization, perhaps your interest, or maybe not now, you may want to explore that later on. Okay. And so coming back to your question, you need to know what's the big goals first. All right. And then you need to know where you want to be. Then try to use these 2 assessment to help you follow through all the steps that I have given here. I will share this slide deck with all of you through email, through our colleagues in IMU from Najwa and Doreen, so that you guys can have some guideline on how to use this.
Thank you.
Is that okay?
Yes,
If you have,
okay.
yeah, if you have any question, you have my email and my LinkedIn, just write in. I'll be very happy to help all of you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, cool. So we have come to our end at 11 o'clock. Oh my God, 2 hours just gone.
Yes.
Okay, back to you, Najwa. I'm done for my 2 hours.
Thank you so much, Hani.
You're most welcome.
So guys, I'm back. Let me just close the chat. Okay. And on my video. Hi
Do we
everyone.
take pictures? Do we take pictures?
Oh yeah. Let's take pictures. We didn't take pictures from yesterday actually.
Oh, that's too bad. We won't take pictures.
Okay. Let's take a group photo.
Yes.
How do I do this? Full screen. Okay. Can the rest put on their photo too so we can take a group photo?
Yeah, so that we can see your handsome and pretty faces for the day. Hi, Adila. Sorry, I didn't see you.
Adila will be coming up next, right? Yes. Okay. Hi, Anurag. And is it Eng Jing Zuan? You're from
Guys,
IU, right?
thank you so much for all the questions that came my way. I really, really appreciate it.
Okay. Hold up. That's number 2. That's page number 2. This is page number 1. Okay, I am going to take the photo now, okay? Okay. Ibrah, and we have Abduli. Okay, and where is I see Mabu Tiara Tade and Rachel. Okay, you're gonna take group photos, okay? 1, 2, 3. And hold up, let me just paste this somewhere. And let's move to the second page. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got our group photos.
Good.
Okay, I will share this later in my LinkedIn. So please connect with me on my LinkedIn so you can have a look of your photo.
Thank you again, Najwa.
Thank you so much, Hani. Now next, speaker view. Okay. Now next we are going to have Miss Adila, Miss Shahida Adila from University Malaysia Pahang. And the topic of her presentation today will be salary negotiation. Is it? Am I saying it right? Career. Okay. Is Adila? Can we have some introduction and then you can take over with the session? We have from now 11:06 until 1 p.m. And then after 1 p.m. we will have 1 hour break. 1 hour break until 2, and then at 2 we are going to continue with our last session, which is internship placement from another career counselor from University Al-Bukhari. University Al-Bukhari International. Okay. So I'll pass to Adila.
All right, thank you, Najwa. Hi guys, and thank you, Hani. That's a great actually information to our students actually 2 hours in the morning. And I surprised actually all of our students here, yeah, still hold on until this second day. So I hope in next 2 hours we will have a short tip from me and we will do a lot of exercise actually because our topic today, yeah, I know all of you know. Topic today is about job searching and salary negotiation. All right. So actually I want to see all of you guys video actually so that I can see your face, not only my face, Honey face and Arata. Yeah. Can you guys open it, your camera? Maybe for a short while before I start with my presentation. Yeah, Abdullah, please. Yeah, Shana, you are at your home or at your hostel? Anuradha, you are at space. Shana, you are at your home or your hostel?
Yeah, I stay in apartment near uni.
Okay. Anuradha, you are at space?
No, I'm at hostel now. Right now.
Okay. So anyone else? No? No. So before we go to our topic, maybe we have some like short exercise like take a deep breath and then like your junction because we have been sitting for 2 hours, right? Yeah, move around. Abdul Wahab, you want to dance for a bit? No? Because you're at the public. Okay, just joking, guys, so that you can have a fresh mind to start. Okay, just brief about myself, where I come from actually. I'm from University Malaysia Pahang, a UMP, and my center is Career Placement and Development Center. That is stand for CPDC. All right. This my boss actually, Associate Professor Dr. Saiful Anwar. He's from Mechanical Faculty. Because at UMP we have engineering and non-engineering. And then we have our admin executive, Madam Aminatul. And then, yeah, we have two counselors actually at CBDC. My clique, Miss Arina. She's from Terengganu and not married yet. If you guys interested, yeah, just let me know. Just kidding, right? All right, so we have two staff. They're actually helping us along the way at CBDC. Okay, at CBDC we have two focus actually. LI process, maybe not the same with you guys. Maybe you have a different structure. Okay, we have focus on LI process for all university, I mean for all students at UMP. And then we have programs, that means career development to our students. Okay, for UMPN, that means for our students to connect with us, they can reach out to us, career counselor. And I believe all our students here know their career counselor or career coaching at your specific university. I believe that. I hope so, right? So, yeah, our service actually is the same actually, I think, with the other career center. Like we check for your resume and CV, what your career path, your career program that can we do together, interview hacking and grooming ethic. So let's move on the job searching. I know that maybe a lot of you have find it yourself how to find a job. So these just the tips from myself that I conclude for all the information that I got from the internet maybe. All right. So the first P, preparation. That is the first that we need to do. Sometimes we forget to spend our time in researching, all right, and find information. We have to spend time, maybe 1 hour. This depends to you guys actually. And I believe as a student, you have your own action plan. Oh, Arata happy. Are you okay, Arata? Sorry.
Wait, sorry. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just.
It's okay. All right. Maybe you can have some tea. All right. Some coffee while listening to my presentation. All right. So, when you spend time to researching, actually, guys, maybe some of you forget to ask your senior about their experience because your senior have been done the job searching. So maybe you can ask your senior. So in here we have 24, not including the speakers. So may I know if our students here have reached their seniors? Maybe about the studies or about job searching. So maybe you can check. Yeah, I'm yes. Yes for 1, no for 2. Can I have your response? Do you have asked your seniors about their experience? No one? No one? Wow. No, it's okay. So, to me, asking the seniors is really important because your seniors have been done, all right? Have begun the journey. So remember to ask your senior in your researching, all right? Next is approach career center. Not only career center at university, you can also approach career center outside your university. Like Hani, you can approach her at LinkedIn so that you can know more information about the job search, all right? And then do your own research. This is the most important thing because you need to do your own research. Because you are the one that want to find the job searching, right? You want to find a job. You know what your skill because Hani has explained it. So mostly students have know what your skill. Okay. Next, in preparation, networking is really important. Okay. So I really suggest you and encourage you to use LinkedIn because it's the professional social networking. Okay, I know that maybe some of you have Facebook, IG, TikTok, and 3 of these social media have job searching like platform, something like that. But in LinkedIn, it's more professional. So if you guys didn't have LinkedIn yet, sign up for it. I encouraging you to use it. All right. And also, don't forget to connect with all of us speakers today. All right. So, attend a networking session. Attend a networking session, you can find it in LinkedIn also. LinkedIn also have a networking session. And you can also find it at another platform like JobSpend or HRB Corp for Malaysian. All right. Like you can attend industry talk like today or webinar or another event at the website. You can also join international industry talk. You can just type at the internet. and you can go and find it like maybe it's not different information. Okay, so just attend networking session and then join professional bodies like UMP is more towards to engineers. So we have one organization like IEM focusly on the engineering. So I believe like you guys, maybe you have professional bodies like in doctor side, what the professional side that you need to join the organization. Okay, because you have to have the networking. You need to prepare that this is your networking, this is your boss actually, this is your clique after this. So you need to have the networking there. And then find mentor. Why mentor is important? Because we didn't want ourselves to lose track. Your mentor could be your lecturer, your career coaching, or somebody that you know from the LinkedIn. Okay, find your mentor. There is the preparation that I conclude that it's very important that we always miss out actually. Okay, this is the first P, and the second P, planning. Plan. Of course, it's simple like.
Can you show me the
yeah,
previous page?
previous. Okay, for the slide, I will share with the IMU. Okay, you can get it from Najwa after this maybe. So, can I go? All right, yes. So, plan. Mapping out your skill. You have learned from Hani the skill that you get. You have know your strengths, all right? So, don't forget about it. Go to Onet and study more about your skill. Because why? When mapping out, when I say about mapping out students, because students at UMP always come at my door, not means I'm really stressed. I have apply to 200 company for intern, but I didn't get any response. Oh, then she was crying, stressful, right? So I asked her, where do you apply? So wait a minute, I open my laptop first. So sometimes students all in your mind. Okay, so then you stress out. So why not you just put it what in your mind and put it in your Excel or whatever your tools that you can mapping out that. So when you have your skill that you learn from Hani just now, that skill, and then you're mapping out with the type of employer that you want to do. Like just now you share about what you want to do about about economy. So the type of employer that you want to get a job, the position that you may know or may not. Meaning that here the position, the names. Like Hani said, the names of the position maybe not from on it, maybe it's not overall. So you need to find more about what else, okay? And the job scope. And the link here means when you do the searching information in the internet, okay? Always remember to save the link because you don't want to do you don't want to searching for that link. Okay, it means that the link that you search for the information, save it. Okay, so remember to do not limit yourself to popular employers or specific role. Like Hani said just now, do not specific yourself. Open your mind. Okay, open your mind, and then track down hidden job. I will teach a bit after this how to track down the hidden job if I got the time fully. Okay, and create your own action plan. Yeah, like you study now, you have your action plan that you stick at your at your room. So for career, you also need your action plan. How can we do? What can we do after this? Something like that. So next, how to find a job. On campus. On campus, meaning that when you are in your university, you find your career coaching, you find your career center, and I believe all career center have list of the employers that have we create before. Okay, some with CPDC UMP, we have create a list that ours previously attended by the student or alumni. Okay, and career fair and job fair. This is the today we have career fair and job fair like virtual, and then we also have in hybrid. So searching for this and go see it for yourself. You will see the hidden job there, not in the LinkedIn. This company not in LinkedIn, but it is in career fair or job fair. Okay. So what next? Job platform. Job platform means that I can share with you the 14 job platform that mostly being used by the fresh graduate at Malaysian today, and their website company. If you know the company name, there you can search for their website. Okay, because certain company have their career opportunity link there. Okay, and next one is recruitment consultant. One can I recommend is Personal Kelly, right, honey? I think about Personal Kelly, something like that. They recommend consultant names. You need to have a great information about the recruitment consultant, because recruitment consultant, they will give your information about the job position and the salary. Okay, so you can find job there. So 14 example of job searching platform for 14 list. I can list it here. So you can have a screenshot. Maybe some of you know about it, maybe some of not. And this is mostly used for fresh grad in Malaysia. Okay, in Malaysia only. But it also have like opportunity like in Singapore, something like that. All right. So after this, what we're gonna do? I said we're gonna have an exercise. So the first exercise will be breakout room activities. Okay. In the breakout room activities, what you need to do in 6 minutes, you need to discuss with your friends, and you will have one volunteer to teaching it in 3 minutes after we come back at the main room. Okay. So before we go to breakout room activities, any questions, guys? Oh, all right, honey. Hope to see you again. Bye, honey. Bye. So, any question, guys, before we start with the breakout room? No question? And okay, are you ready for the breakout room, guys? Can we do the breakout room? Najwa?
Okay, do you want me to help you to do the breakout room? So 5 rooms, yeah?
5 rooms and 6 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, Najwa. So you can screenshot and go to your breakout room. Room number 1, you have the question number 1, okay? And we will see you in 6 minutes after this. So, okay. We're back here again. So how's the discussion, guys, on the group?
It was good, miss.
It's good. Okay. So we will go to next. Sorry. All right. For 3 minutes for each room. So I believe you guys have one representative from each group. We will go for room number 1. Can we have the representative? Room number 1. Who's in the room number 1?
We have Ibrah, Ng Jingzuan, Chanel, Sanitan, and Tabasum from group number 1.
So any from you guys? Just 3 minutes to explain what you guys discussed about that. Ibrah?
Okay, Assalamualaikum. My name is
Waalaikumsalam, Ibrah. Yeah.
My name is Ibrahim Rajab Ramadan from Al Bukhari International University.
Okay.
We are in first room that we need to discuss about what other best job search engine that do you feel worth using. Without wasting time, I want to mention at least 3 job websites that are popular, especially in Malaysia and international. So in discussion, we define some website called the Monster. This is websites that's especially in Malaysia, and they have 100 users, 100,000 of jobs building and posting. You can post your resume and access thousands of pages of career info and advice, and actual also will provide advice. Also, Monster Job Search website is one of the best job search website in the Malaysia. So also we have CareerJet. CareerJet is also a best job search website for Malaysia. CareerJet is a job search engine designed to make the process of finding a job on internet easier for the users. Also, CareerJet's job search engine network encompasses of over 19 countries in the world, featuring separate interfaces that are translated into 28 languages. Also, we have Job Gurus. This also is a website that you can find a job. This was founded by the following simple objective. The first objective was to make job search easy and comprehensive for job seekers. The second, it offer a cluster-free, ad-free, spam-free, and obstructives-free and job search experience. Also, Job Gurus is an international job search engine with presence in many countries. That is all for our room. Thank you.
Wow, that's great. That's great actually. From just 6 minutes from your discussion, okay? So maybe Imran and the team can list down at the chat so that we will not miss out the, I think the fruitful job searching that you can find. So maybe you can type at the chat so we can know. I think you said about 4 or 5 job search sites. Then it will be best for the others to explore it more. So good job for group number 1. And number 2, list out 10 job fair.
Hi, Miss.
Okay.
So we found on Google like some of the fairs that's probably happened or happening. One that recently happened was MyStar Job Fair on 25th and 26th June in Bukit Jalil, KL. Then you have the APU Mega Career Fair, Uttar, that's also in KL. Uttar Kampar Career Fair, ACCA Virtual Career Fair. That's, I think, ACCA and graduate program by Cognizant probably, another job fair. And we couldn't come up with 10, but what we find that what it can help us is we can know more about the companies who are hiring in our field, and we can also connect with these potential employees and know more about what they're wanting. We can get in-depth knowledge on specific jobs and the development. It can really help us in networking and building making to build contacts. We can contact with our senior colleagues if they are present there, and employees who are part of these fair makes us understand about the job. That's what we discuss mostly in that group.
Oh, good job, Anwar and the team. Yeah, maybe you cannot find the list of the 10, but you know how to find it and what the benefit that you share here. I'm sure the others will get it. One the most important in the job fair or career fair is to get the connection, guys, like Anurag shared before, right? So thank you guys for room number 2. Good job. And then room number 3. Can we have the representative for room number 3? I cannot remember who is in the room number 3. Kuhan, are you in room number 3 or not?
No, I'm in room number 4.
Okay, Assalamualaikum.
Hi, Waalaikumsalam, very, yeah, you're number 3.
Yeah, okay. As we will be talking about hidden job market, first of all, as the name implies, it's just hidden. So which means it will be very difficult to find it. And the reason why sometimes maybe some companies will make it hidden is because advertising can be very expensive. And we also believe like it can also be dangerous because some positions you cannot just advertise them because almost all the people want to work in those industries. So like advertising will even, some scammers can forge their CVs so that they will be able to work there. So that can be a very disadvantage to the company. And it can also save them some money because they will be not advertising, so the cost will reduce. But also like there are some positions I think they need to be advertised because if you just leave it to the friends, they will not be able to select the right person. Like you just don't advertise, so you will not have the right people for the job. So you just maybe you just tell one of the employees, I need this position. He will just go and bring a friend or something, which is not that much important to the company. So, but advertising that job, even though it incurs some cost, it will bring the right people to apply for the job, and then have your committee that will select. But even though I'm talking about cost more, selecting that committee also because you have to pay them, so which means the cost of the company will increase. But I think that will also will be better. Even though the cost increase, you are maximizing standards because I think all companies need standards. Okay, how can you search for it? The hidden job market. The hidden job market can be found through exploring your current company. Secondly, it can also be found by utilizing professional organizations. It can also be found or accessed by staying active on social media. Connect with recruiters, contact employers directly, follow volunteering opportunities, and attend some industry events. Yeah, that's all for our presentation. Thank you.
Wow, good information. So hidden job market is have pros and cons. Like the cons, like Barry said just now, hidden job market may be a scam for you guys. So you need to aware of that. And how can you search for it? Yeah, a good explanation and listing for Barry just now. So maybe all of you guys can check what you guys got from the Barry just now. How can you search for it? If you see the website is not active anymore, so maybe the company is not there. All right, maybe. So you need to know the pros and cons in the high job market. So thank you, Barry and the team. A good information for you guys. So rule number 4, thing you should do after job searching. Kuhan? Rule number 4, representative, please.
Okay, Miss. So for rule number
Okay,
4,
Dijun.
yeah, our question is things you should do after job search. So for me is I should analyze interview progress. You can also ask friends to review your interview as a simulation. I should be active in tracking the job search, like calling relevant companies for detailed information, whether the information in employment platform is still valid or active, whether the position is still needed or not. So that's my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Richard. Short and lot of information there. One that is important from Dijun shared earlier is follow up after the job searching and the what you say about the interview. Okay, so after job searching, yeah, you need to do the follow up. That's the most important actually. Okay, Room. Thank you, Zichu and the team. Actually, that's the brief and good information. Rule number 5. Yeah. Okay. Rule number 5. Last one.
Adila, there's no group number 5 just now.
Oh, sorry. Just 4 group, right? So it's okay. All right. So, do we need? All right. So the last P after the breakout room. So the last P, the 3 P that I shared earlier. The last P is positive action. In job searching, you need to have the positive minded. All right, not to be stressed, so that you will know what to do after that. So continue applying the job with the right action, like Zichun shared earlier. After you did your job searching, after you apply, you need to follow up with the right action. Okay, this is the positive action that you need to do, follow up on your application. Okay, so this is for first topic. Before we go to second topic, maybe some question, and maybe we can have a break, like 2-3 break. Maybe some of you want to go to toilet or something like that.
Please,
Yeah.
can I return for last page? Last
Last
slide. Yeah.
Continue applying for the job with the right action.
Okay, thank you.
So any question, or you want to take a break, guys?
Oh.
So Najwa, do we take a break before I start with next?
Okay. Let's take a 5 minutes break from now until maybe 11:55. Is it okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. We will come back at 11:55. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Adila.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Anura, are you here?
Okay, Adila. I think we can start. It's 11:55 already.
So I will start. Yeah? So our next topic, guys. Sorry. Right. Salary negotiate. So I will share about preparation. Of course, in our topic is we will have a preparations. What do and don'ts that you cannot do or do in salary negotiate, and script. We will have some script, example of script in salary negotiate. So let's go. In preparation for the salary negotiate, you must know about your market value. Market value means that your comparable salaries between your position and your regions. Means that your position as a doctor, maybe the comparable salaries in Malaysia and outside of Malaysia different. So you need to know about your market value in your job position and your region, your place that you want to work after this. Okay, your value and your worth means that what is your value in your market value. In the market, what is your value? Like your skill that you learned from Hani just now. You have to have a good presentation. So that is your skill. Okay, you need to know about your value. Second will be know about the company offer, either by the current employee earn or the current offer by the company. It's a difference. Okay, the current offer by the company you can get at the job platform, and the current employee earn you only can get if you have the connection with the specific employer or specific employee. Okay, you need to know about the company offer, because when you negotiate something, when you want to negotiate the job salary, you need to know about the current salary offer by the company. Okay, next will be the market average. Okay, the first one, market value. Market value for your job position. The two, what the company offer. The three is about the market average. What the average of the basic salary. Okay. And then what the average of the what else from the basic salary that you can get others benefits on. For example, like medical or lunch hour, something like that, or accommodation. Okay. What other things beside salary that you can get the benefits? This is the market average that you need to know. And then four, who can negotiate? In preparation, you need to know who can negotiate. Mostly the one that can have the confidence in negotiate is students or fresh grad, they have a unique or highly skilled that needed by the company. If the company need the student, if the company needs a student skill in like JV or JavaScript, something like that, or CC+, something, the skill that related to the IT and the experience. If you not have the job experience, you maybe have the experience in conducting a program or experience in volunteering. So you need to have this experience, okay? Try to get this in 4 years at your studies. So education, what is your education level and your knowledge in your field and your accomplishment, okay? So basically for fresh graduate or first timer, you only have a little room to negotiate because sometimes the employer think that assume that you guys that fresh grad have a little skill than the experienced worker. Okay, so you need to know about your skill, you need to know about what your strengths so that you can negotiate. Okay, the next one will be when should you negotiate actually. Okay, first when you be asked by the interviewer or in the resume, sometimes when you create or you come up with your resume, sometimes the company want you to include in your resume what is your salary, okay, expectation. So you need to know about the market earlier, okay. But when in the interview, okay, when you be asked by the interviewer, then you should negotiate and you should tell what your salary expectation, okay. And the second situation will be like when the interview, when you have a job interview, maybe the HR didn't ask you about the job salary, about the salary, okay. But after that, you have the job offer. So you know, oh, I just got this salary. So then you can negotiate. It has two situations, maybe in the interview or after the interview when you get the job offer. But it is not recommended to bring up the salary in the first interview or during assessment. Meaning that when you go to interview, sometimes the company have a lot of stage before go to final interview. So avoid it to ask during the assessment unless you are asked about it, okay? So the last one, the searching information. When you prepare something, you need to search. You need to get the information. So these are just the two online searching platform that you can search about the salary, all right? Salary.com or salaryexplorer.com, okay? And the searching information you can get also through your connection, maybe through LinkedIn or through the recruiter or company itself or from the labor market review. Okay, labor market review, you can just type in the internet, so it will show you. Okay, this is the 6 preparation that you need to do before you do the salary negotiation. Okay, so far, do you have any question from this preparation? No. You can take a screenshot because after this we will have a break room so that you can have the activities. Okay, because for job searching and salary negotiation, you need to have a homework from yourself to get the information. All right, what do and don'ts? Okay, the green light. What can we do actually? Stay calm. When you go in the interview, you will have a different emotion, something like nervous, something like excited. And when you be asked about the salary expectation, you will be excited because it have involved about the money, right? So stay calm. Stay calm and remember what you get from your research, what you get from the information. Stay calm and remember the range of the job market. Okay, and be prepared. Okay, be prepared because you want to negotiate the salary, so you need to be prepared to well known about the information. Okay, and then practice. Practice, it means like when you get the information, you need to practice by yourself. Okay, you need to practice how to negotiate. You need to practice how to present yourself confidently. Okay, and the right don't don't be overconfident. Okay, in the interview, when the panel asks you about the salary negotiate, about the salary expectation, don't be overconfident. Okay, and don't be lack of research. This is just the basic do and don'ts in the salary expectation or salary negotiate. So I just gonna share with you what I got from the YouTube. Follow me so far, guys. Can I hear your voice or you can chat? Are you following me so far?
Yes, miss.
Yes. Okay. So when you watching YouTube or Facebook or IG or TikTok or LinkedIn, have 2 or 3 minutes to find some info about the salary negotiate or job searching. Okay, this is just the basic salary negotiation for the 7 don'ts, and it only have under 2 minutes, so you can just watch it. Oh, sorry. No sound, but it's okay.
No sound.
I think the sound is only the music, so you can watch the tips that is mentioned in the YouTube. 1, don't go unprepared, and 2, don't be too aggressive, and 3, okay, every organization has salary budget. Okay, so you need to know about the company average market value. You need to include about the others benefits. Okay, from the YouTube under 2 minutes, what can you get from there? Can anyone share? Can anyone share what he or you get from just 2 minutes from that video? Ayuni? Or maybe Abdul? Oh, Berry, okay.
Okay, what I get from it is like when you are attending an interview, you have to be patient. You have to cooperate with them because you are not the person that will give yourself the job. Someone or an organization is giving you the job. So which means you have to be respectful to them and do the right thing. You should not just be concerned about the salary because you are seeking for the job.
Wow,
Yeah.
good job, Berry. Yeah. Good comment and good feedback from you. Thank you, Berry. So what I mean, like when you're searching, when you're watching something, so maybe you have 2 or 3 minutes to you guys to search for information. Just from 7 tips that you get from YouTube, you can get the information. Okay. So next we will talk about the script. Example of the script when you in the interview. This is the basic script. Okay. So first question that you will get about the salary after 1 hour or maybe about 30 minutes of the interview. At the last session of the interview, maybe the panel will ask you about what are your salary expectation. So this is the first example how to answer it. Maybe I want to have someone to read it for me. Can I have someone to read this for me in your own tone? Can I, Esther, or Rachel maybe? I didn't hear about Rachel's voice. Or Chanel. Yeah,
Yes.
Shana, thank you. Yeah, I just want you to read this in your own tone.
Okay, the first one, right?
Hmm.
Okay, I'd like to learn more about the position and the compensation package before giving you an exact number. Do you already have a budget or range in mind for this position?
Thank you, Shana. So, for the first example script, if the company did state in their job offer or no, you cannot find any info about the basic salary, okay? So you can ask the HR or the panel back. I would like to learn about the position and the compensation package before giving you an exact numbers. Meaning that you have the exact number, you have the range that you want to tell them, maybe around 3K to 4K, something like that. But you need to know more because you can get you cannot get any information about the company. Okay, so and you add on, you already have a budget or range in mind for the position. Okay, we ask the HR or panel in a professional way, not giving them the stress or giving them the pressure about the salary. So the next example on how to answer it, if you have the information, for the job, okay, you can. Anyone want to try? This is not about BI language, something like that. I just want to hear your voice. So anyone? Any volunteer?
Yes, yes, I can do the volunteer for.
Okay, Arata, yeah. Go ahead.
According to my research, the average job position in the between X and Y for the person with my experience, I'm confident that you'll be offering a salary that is competitive in the current market and that could get a number that will work for both of you.
Okay, thank you, Arata. So for the second one, when you have the information, right? You say that according to my research, the average for the position, what your position that you are applying for, like the average in doctor position in Kuala Lumpur between 3K to 4K for a person with my experience. Okay, like I shared before, you need to know about your skill, your education, your experience, all this package. Okay, you matching with the market value that you searched before. What is the market value from your skill? Okay, and then what the company offers. So you get that for X and Y. Okay, that's why he said. That's why he said like for a person with my experience, and you add. I'm confident that you will be offering a salary that is competitive. Meaning that you went to show the HR, you also did the research for the current market. So you cannot lie to me or something like that. Okay? And you said that you get the number that we work for both of us. Okay? Not only you have to win, but the company also have the budget. So you need to have the mindset. All right? This is the first example, a quick example actually. The second one, Shana, you want to say something? No, okay. This is the second one. All right. Sometimes you will be offering a job in the interview. Yeah, some of the candidates that have the needed skill by the company, so the company will be offering you on the interview. All right. So we would like to extend an offer to you for the position. What is your salary requirement? He asked about your salary requirement. So, okay, remember that we need to stay calm. Don't be too excited. Oh, my salary requirement like this. Okay, so you need to stay calm, guys. Okay, that's great. Okay. What is the salary range for the position? Okay, you want to have a conversation to negotiate with the HR people, with the company people. So you need to have the confidence and be calm. So you may ask his back, what is the salary range for the position? And of course, you need to know about this. Okay, you need to know about the salary range before you go to interview. Okay, so the company said the range is between 1,500 to 2006. So the company say like that, and then you say that based on what I know, based on what you research, okay? What you can bring to this position, because you believe that the upper end, you want to get the upper end, you want to get the high salary, right? So you say that I believe the upper end of the range is close to my salary requirement. And then he said about the absolute best we can do is 2,400. He want to negotiate with you, okay? If you want to accept it, you can just that's fair, it's offer and that's acceptable. And if you don't want to accept it, you can negotiate it. You can just say it like, I believe I can get to up to 2,600 with my skill. You said that you add on about your skill, you add on about your accomplishment, you add on about what can you do for the company, so that the company can negotiate and give you the best salary that you needed. So this is just the basic. That's why when you have this script, you author or you do in your own version and you practice for it. So this will be the best preparation before you go for the salary negotiation. All right. So guys, take not take a 5 break. We just take a 5 break. Okay. So we will go to a breakout room. We will have a 4 room. So I hope all of you can give much feedback or more discussion in your own group. What is the market average in your related job field? Okay. You can find the information in the online, or you can search for the link that I give you earlier, salary.com or salaryoffer.com. Okay. For room number 2, list down current offer for 10 candidates related to your field. So I believe your guys will be different fields. So list down current offer that you can get. Okay. For room number 3, list down the comparable salaries between Malaysia and outside. Okay, related to your field. And rule number 4, what is your team or what is your worth or value? Like what is your strength or skill that you need to have, okay, before we go to salary negotiate, before we go to job interview. Okay, so we will have a 8 minutes breakout room activity. I will try to do it myself. Breakout room, can we create 4 breakout room? Okay, so I will try to sorry, Najwa, can I have your help on this? I cannot do. Najwa, are you there?
Adila, yes, I am.
Oh, sorry, Najwa. I tried to do backup room, but I cannot. Can you help me on this? Yeah.
4 rooms, yeah, okay.
4 rooms, yeah. Thank you, Najwa.
4 rooms, 1, 2, 3, 4. Open all. Okay.
Thank you. Oh, you got. So, how's the discussion, guys? Is it okay?
Let's go.
Thank you, Anora. All right. So we just go to the group presentation. Okay. Maybe for 4 minutes for each room. So room number 1, who's the representative? Room number 1, what is the market average in your related job field?
I will now talk about the job that we decided to discuss about is the accountant, and the market average, like the average salary for the accountant, if he or she is at the entry level, is about 3,000 to 4,000 ringgit Malaysia, and if the accountant is a senior accountant with like 4 to 6 years of experience, then the average salary will become 4,000 to 6,500. And if the accountant is having 8 to 10 years of experience, then the market average will rise to 12,000 to 20,000. That's what we search on.
Okay, thank you. So, it's just one for the accountant, but you can see that the different market average for degree, for senior. So, when you're searching for the job salary, you need to know about this. You are in fresh graduate, so maybe you are in your junior position, something like that. So this is the information that you need to get before you go to the interview. Good job, row number 1. Row number 2. Who's the representative? Because I see that Abdul need to leave because of the battery. So Abdul, you are in group number what? Problem with my speaker. All right. So okay, we just go to room number 2. Room number 2. Please tell current offer for 10 company that are related to your field. Who's the representative from group number 2? Group number 1. Okay. Yeah, Mary.
Room number 2 or room number 3?
Room number 2.
Okay.
It's okay, Miss.
Number 2, yes.
Are you going to talk, Mabuji?
Yes. So I just researched in the LinkedIn about intern for the graphic design and just found many about 96 company to offering the graphic design. So I just list up each of them without explain the details. First reboot, software group, impact integrated, EQR, Commons SDN.
Oh, sorry, Arata, do you want to share your slide? Do you want to share your screen so that we can look better at it?
Screen, I just research in the mobile phone,
Okay,
so I can
alright.
just show the wait.
Okay.
Let me try the way to just show my screen, mobile phone screen in my laptop. I'll just take a
Okay.
screenshot.
Okay. Okay, you can proceed. All right.
Harata, if it's taking too much time, I can share it for you.
Yeah, please do it.
Okay.
I'll show you. I can do it, but I think it takes time. So that's why I
Can you
just
please
do
allow
your-
me to share the screen?
Yes. Do what you like. I just spending too long time. I just do what you want. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Arata. So Anurag will share the screen. Okay. Okay,
So
all right.
we are looking for graphic design, and these are some of the jobs we got for. In specific, we got graphic design intern at Brand Greeks for Shah Alam, graphic design intern at OnePro, Petaling Jaya, Malaysia, graphic designer Softline International KL, graphic design marketing intern Selangor, and internship in Dilas Home Furnishing, Shah Alam, and internship as a graphic designer at Alexander Bernard Advertising, and at Vivid Telecom, Subanjaya, Selangor, and at Bajubi System, Klang, Selangor. I think that's 10.
Okay, thank you, Anurag and the team. So you just use LinkedIn to find about the information, right? So
Yeah,
I
yes.
believe when you use LinkedIn, you can also find the what we call the job advertisement, and also you need to add the what is the salary market. Okay, so that you will have the information about the salary. All right, thank you. Group number 2. I mean room number 2. Room number 3. Who's the representative for room number 3? Barry, Mr. Yu?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, for our case, we will all present briefly, okay?
You need to share?
Yeah,
You
because
should, all right.
we all have different job descriptions, so we will all present us.
Okay.
Like for me, I am from the Gambia, but there is no data on the salary of a financial analyst. So I just use the data for United States. And for a junior financial analyst, the person is.
Do you want to share your screen or you just want to talk?
No, I just want to talk.
All right, all right.
So for a junior financial analyst, like they are paid annually $60,000, which is $5,000 per month. It's in United States. But in my country, I don't know, there is no data.
So there is no detail for the country island, but you have the salaries and region at your specific company. Okay.
Yeah.
So the other team member?
Abdullah. Rachel.
Okay. So for my field, right, I search for the biotechnologies in Malaysia, and I search from the Salary Explorer. Apparently, it says that a person work as a biotechnologist in Malaysia can earn the lowest 4,480 to the highest 13,500. That's all I search.
It's for the Malaysia, right?
Yeah, this is for Malaysia for month.
Okay, the other member, they want to share from room number 3 or not? Okay, so for room number 3, the question is on the comparable salaries. So when you did your research, right? So maybe because some of our students here are not from Malaysia, so maybe you want to go back to your country to work there. So you need to, sorry Abdul, you can speak, yeah? You can go first.
Okay. For me, I studied about human resource manager, and in my country, actually, it's approximately $3,000 for a human resource manager. Yeah, that's the minimum. That's the minimum they can pay. Based on your experience, it can be more than that.
True, Abdul. Yeah, based on your experience, you can get more than that. So you need to have the comparable between what's your position, what your region, so that you can get the information and can negotiate better. All right. So room number 4, last room. Last room.
Hello, Miss. Here's Zishun.
Yeah, Zishun. Yeah.
So for our question, what is your team worth of value? And then our answer is, our team value is to create mutual respect for every member to be cooperative by actively demonstrating values that are consistent with the organization's core values. Let the one who holds the right understanding of the organization values influence the rest members. We are working hard for team benefits, and in self-interest conflicts should be fairly resolved by the team leader, and they are not purely motivated with a better salary, but in means of proving one's value and responsibilities. Ultimately, we will get good efficiency in team management. That's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Zishan. So for your team value, you can define that you need to have the team benefit. So not only salary, but also show that what you can contribute more to the company. So this is what the activity that we do. We have 2 activities here, right? After this, so we have 50 minutes more. After this, you can have this work, what I mean, like homework to you guys. Okay, so I will share with you some good presentation in 4 minutes. So we have done that. Actually, we have covered 2 topics for today. So before I go to the homework that I will want to give to you guys today, any question from you guys? Any questions? If no, no, eh? Alright, if not, I will try to, So can you see on your screen now? After we did these activities like for job searching and for salary negotiate. So remember that I say about the mapping out what in your mind to the maybe Excel or Microsoft Word so that you can less stress, less burden. So this is just the template that I share with my students at UMP. So UMPN, sometimes our students use this for their job seeking log or intern seeking log. I will share with you in PDF, link for the PDF, so you can modify this. You can modify this template. Suit with you guys. Okay. So actually, when you're searching for the company, you get the information for the company. So you need to like screenshot, and then you need to have the information like this template. All right. So what the company name, what the position, who can you contact? This is just the example, guys. All right. The platform apply link. Like I said earlier, the link, you should list the link so that you do not have to search it again. And when you did apply the job, some students like, I applied yesterday, but you cannot remember how to follow up. You cannot remember the end of date of the application. So you can put it all this in the template. Okay. So remember that Hani shared with you the skill that just in the morning that you learn. Okay. So what is your skill? What is your work value? All right. What is your strength? You can list it down so that you can see what can you do with the specific information. And then the job scope. What is the job scope that you need to know? Okay. You can get the information like who's the one they share earlier through the LinkedIn. You can get the information there, and the salary. Okay. The salary that you can get from the information that I just share. The what is called the link. Okay, the salary.com, the salaryexplorer.com. Okay, so sorry. Dylan, could you please tell us about company in Malaysia for graduate from computer science? For the computer science, so okay, when you search for the computer science, you can use the word. The keyword is important. Okay, when you can go to LinkedIn or any job platform that I shared before or your member shared before, you can just go there and type what the keyword like computer science, something like maybe when you type computer science, it will include all the related field to that. So okay, because the company maybe come out from IT, okay, maybe like some Microsoft or like Google's for computer science. Okay, so you need to find where to go, like the job platform we shared before, and the keyword like social science, science or engineering, something like that. Okay, so this is just the template that I can share with you so that you will have homework to you guys, so that after job search and salary negotiation, you can find some information and get this in this template. So I think that's all for me that I can share with you. And if you have any question after this, or you want to have maybe consultation with me, all right, so you can just connect with me in the LinkedIn. Okay, just connect there and we go what we want to do after that. All right, I think that's all for me, Najwa. So maybe Q&A session.
Thank you, Adila, for your
Yeah.
session. So, student, do you have any question for Miss Adila? Because if not, we are going to stop a little bit early today at now, and we will come back at 2 for the last session uh, on the title of is it internship? Let me just get the title correctly. Mm,
Miss Adela, can you please tell me your LinkedIn name?
what is it, Abdulli?
LinkedIn name.
LinkedIn.
I will share with you.
Yeah, name.
Okay. I will share your link in the chat box. Wait, yeah.
Okay. We will come back at 2 p.m. today for the last session, which is internship placement. That is by Miss this is Miss Adila. Miss Hafiza Sulaiman, which is she is from Al Buhari International University. So we will come back at 2 p.m. sharp. So now we will have a 1 hour lunch break, okay? Okay, Adila.
Yeah, okay,
I
but
saw your LinkedIn address there. So for Abdulli, who's been asking just now, that is the link, Miss Adila's LinkedIn on the chat. So to everyone else, please come back at 2 p.m. All right. Thank you, Adila. Thank you so much for your session.
thank you guys.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. And good luck. Good luck guys. See you. Yeah, have a nice day, Zichun. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, thank you.
Thank you, Abdul. Yeah. See you in
Thank you
afternoon
very
after
much.
this.
See you soon.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Hafiza, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so this is our last session, and the title of the session is Internship Placement by Miss Hafiza from Al Buhari International University. So I think I have nothing else to say. So Hafiza, all yours.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Hafiza, I'm sharing your slides. Is it the right slide?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Okay.
can begin.
Okay. Can you
Okay.
make it
Um.
slideshow?
Okay. There you go.
Alright. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to all of you. So I would like to take this opportunity to actually say thank you to all of you. Unfortunately, I using natural screen, so currently I'm not sure what happened to my MacBook. So I'm very sorry for the technical problem. All right. So my name is Hafiza Ashrani Sulaiman. You can call me. Usually, students call me Miss Ash or Teacher Ash. So I'm currently in charge of the career and also counseling and also alumni unit. So Al Bukhari International University is a new university. So we have our first graduated student in this January. So yeah. So today I'm going to talk about internship. Okay.
So before we proceed, so we have to know the terms. So when we talk about internship, as Ms. Adila say, we have internship, we have job placement, but for the internship, we have also industry training, we also have housemanship. So for this, you have to understand what are the differences between internship, housemanship, and also industry training. So can I know for those who are actually in this room, can I know each of you can type in the chat box. So are you going for internship or are you going for housemanship or are you doing industry training? So can you actually write it down in the chat box, please? Okay, internship. All right, internship. Internship. Right. So internship. So how about the rest? So I have no idea about the differences between three of them, but I like to choose internship. All right. Okay. Okay, anyone else? All right, for you, I just finished intern. All right, so Rachel, you must know what is internship is all about. All right. So anyone else who already finished your intern or maybe currently a midst of doing the internship? I guess. All right. Okay, never mind. Just write it down. Whether you are in industrial training, either you are in housemanship or are you in internship, or currently you are doing internship right now. So usually we doing the internship from July until September, right? The internship period and also industry period. All right. Anyone else? All right. Okay, so while we wait for others to actually type in, so actually for housemanship, you have to know housemanship is medical term, internship term from medical officer. It's not medical officer, but it's house officer. So they were under medical act, so they were doing the specific requirement for their specific professionalism. Industrial training, I guess, cause I taking mechanical course at Polytechnic. All right, so maybe some of you are still confusing whether you are doing industrial training, either you're doing internship or either you're doing housemanship. So I explain more about the housemanship first because the housemanship for mostly for medical student and also is more specifically towards doctors. In-house doctor, we call them houseman officer. So it's in under medical act. So that's why we call it housemanship. And for the industrial training, usually is for a very short amount of time. And sometimes you are not being specifically doing the job. Sometimes you may be in this month or in this week, you might go to the first department, which is IT department. The second week, you're going to do marketing department. And the third week, you will go anywhere else that is required by your supervisor, industrial supervisor. But for the internship itself, you have to understand, internship, sometimes they will do the same work as the full-time staff. Basically, like what we saw, maybe some of you from IT programmer or graphic designer, you might have to design specific job or things that the same as the full-time staff. But the differences is you guys actually have to uh, don't have the benefit the same as the full-time staff. Maybe in terms of allowance, the full-time staff will get the full salary. You guys will just get the internship salary, internship allowance. And then you don't entitle for the benefit, medical benefit, and also the leave, annual leave, and etc. So that is the differences between internship, industrial training, and housemanship. So do you, if you have this confusing, you might as well look at your course outline or course work throughout the years, so you can see it whether it's credited to your subject as credited subject or not. Sometimes they will say industrial training. Sometimes they say internship. Sometimes for doctors, of course, housemanship. So are we clear here? So do you have any? You can actually chip in and ask me question during the presentation. All right. Okay, next. Okay. Where to search? Actually, I think Miss Adila already have uh have have told you guys about where to search for a job, and also maybe along the way you guys also have searching for a job from time to time. So, but again, when it comes about internship, you have to actually understand the words internship and also job searching is quite different, because you have several things to consider it. So I might as well explain it a bit, but before we go, what to take consideration when we doing internship. So start by asking your start by asking your school about the internship for college students. So your school, maybe in your place is your faculty, maybe your career services. So always ask your school or your faculty the first place to check for the internship, because speak with your advisor who can help guide you in the right direction about upcoming internship for the college student, and also inform you which internship will certify certain required credit for your degree or diploma. So sometimes your internship and your industrial training affected your CGPA or GPA based on the credits. Sometimes it's 4-hour credit, sometimes it's 3-hour credit. So you should always ask your school first, all right? So you have better understanding what is all about. And then your school also might have some career services department, or maybe alliance with another career department or a career service in your university, and you have to get more information about upcoming student internship. Sometimes the career services have partnership with certain organization, and then they have discussed with your school or faculty regard to this internship opportunity. So that's why you have to actually get engaged with your school. So sign up for your email or newsletter or monitor often for internship opening. Some organization, some university or some college or some school, they might use like Miss Adila just say before this, they're using their LinkedIn profile, or they're using their formal website, university website, or they're using their school official website. So this is the place where you have to actually search and also look for the internship openings, right? Okay, so you can actually look for the college or university internship on the company website. Okay, first thing, is there a specific company that you always actually wanted to work for? Okay, maybe you have already in your mind that I want to work in the Google, or I want to work in, before this was, maybe I want to work in Western Digital. So you have to look at the national and local company of interest, and then make a list of company where you like to go to intern, and then visit each of the company website. As Miss Adila said just now before, you have to actually look upon the whether the website is still actively updatingly, and then is because you might get into trouble of the scam a company, scam recruitment agency. So you have to be careful of that. So look for the career page, okay? If the company website is updating, so you have to look for the career page and then see whether the company website have the separate section for the internship, okay? If they have the separate section for the internship, you might as well look and click upon that internship section. Sometimes they will notify which time of period of time they will open the internship for internship application. So you have to bookmark these pages and set a calendar reminder to check these pages once a week. So this way you know as soon as they announce, you can get started on the application process as quickly as possible. Some of the company, maybe the big hiring company, the multinational company, you know, MMNC. So you have to actually discover and then learn and then look at, they will open the internship openings, but a very short amount of time. So bookmark these pages will help you. Sometimes we do job opening also as well. So if you do, so you can also look for job searching in the company website. Okay, next. All right, so okay, as Ms. Adila also explained, search for the online job boards for the internship for the college or university student. So there are tons of online job boards, so Job Street, Haze, Monsters, so many of the job actually right now. But these websites sometimes are not for the job, but they also have, sometimes they have a great resource for college internship. So you might as well can look upon the internship and then narrow down the search criteria, whether added the word internship or any job search that place that matching the match that you're looking for. Maybe you can go for the short placement for career, or a 3 months job for this certain project. So nowadays internship is having a very wide diversity of nature. Some of my students actually go for the 3 months project management. So they were doing the project management, but they're doing the internship at the same time. So they get the, what you call it, the opportunity to handle the real situation, the real project when doing the job, but at the same time they also can finish the internship. So that's added more value. All right, so next. Okay, this I think everyone knows. You use Google to find your college internship. So by Googling internship near me may turn out quite a few options. Okay, why I say internship near me, sometimes we have some consideration that we have to take, we have to take in care for, like maybe our financial, maybe our logistic, maybe our time. So later we will discuss about this. So we have to Google and find, maybe we have to take our consideration, because the internship allowances is not as much as the job salary. Okay, and the benefit is also not as much as you working outside there. So maybe when you go job, you have the medical annual leave, you have the things that maybe emergency leave. But when you're doing internship, but based on your school and university, based on the agreement between the organization and your school and organization, so might as well, maybe you have only 1 day leave every month, maybe you don't have any leave at all. So it's all depend on your school. So that's why you have to take some consideration on this thing. All right, so later we talk about that, we discuss more about that. Okay, social media. Okay, actually social media also can be a good source for student internship, but as you say, as I saw before this in previous session with Miss Adila, some of you guys search for the internship in the LinkedIn. So yeah, LinkedIn is also the top social media platform for professional, but also we have some other social networks such as Facebook, Instagram, and also Twitter. But you have to be careful. There are some bogus internship placement. There are some bogus internship placement and scam out there. So you have to actually identify and know your resources. Sometimes if you find that company is too good to be true, so you might as well visit the place. Is the place is near you? So that's why I say Googling internship near me. So you can actually go and visit the place and see how and what's the organization looks like. So many of the businesses will use the social media to announce job openings and information about the upcoming internship, because I think nowadays everything, even TikTok itself, also sometimes provide this social media to announce, or we're having this internship placement in our company, so come and join us, just by using TikTok social media. So but however, be careful. There are a few companies and a few organization, even multinational organization, you have to actually check. Maybe they have been the company have been bankrupt or have been demolished for some reason, but the company still have impact. Maybe you guys are not update about the resources, so be careful about that. Okay, so you can use social media, but be careful, do a lot of researching about that company. Okay, that's okay. As your family about and your friends about internship for college student. Okay, so this is the thing that maybe sometimes networking doesn't just include connecting with professional on and offline. It's also mean reaching out to your other close network, which is your friends and your family. Maybe once you know what you want to take for the internship in college, tell everyone that you know, so that if your friend, a parent, or family member hears about upcoming internship at the company they work for, they can keep you in loop. So if you apply, you're likely to have someone in the company willing to offer you a glowing recommendation. When it's come to job in internship, recommendation can go a long way. So don't underestimate the power of word of mouth. I think you guys have been discover about this in professional networking, right? So this is also important. Maybe your friends, your seniors have been there, have been doing the internship in that company or this organization. So try to actually do, and then maybe you can ask for their recommendation, maybe your family yourself. Okay, so this is play an important role to all of you. All right. Okay, you could find also in a career fair. Okay, so many hiring manager, when you go for the career fair, sometimes maybe they will do the job openings, but they will never, maybe they will not actually advertise about the internship opportunities, but you can actually get the hiring manager or the HR manager or the HR executive their emails or their connections, so you can actually ask for the internship placement. So you may come and prepare your resume and spend the day networking with them. So you may also want to practice talking to business if you are less interested in first, so you can feel confident before hitting up your dream company. So it's also, you can take this opportunity for your practice skills in talking to the maybe the hiring manager, to the HR executive, and then maybe they will know when you apply. Oh, I saw you in the career fair just now, so you are the one who I'm talking to. So just like Miss Hani say, mention where you find him or her. So this is the thing when you can actually find a college or university internship at a career fair. You use your network, you use your practice that have you be practicing for the 3 years or 5 years before. All right. Next. Okay. Actually, I have a slide door. Can you actually join the slide door? Scan the QR code, and then I cannot share, but I will check on my screen the result. Can you actually do it now? So from the slide. Okay. Can you join me as a Slido? So just scan the QR code, or you can actually go for the slido.com. Okay. Which of the following statement is not where to search for the internship? Okay. Read the question carefully. All right, 89% of you. Okay, 9 participants. Okay, where are the rest? Can you come and join me in Slido? Okay. Okay, read the question carefully. Okay, 11 of you. All right. Okay, from my screen, so 91% of you says demanding or forcing employee to give a place for internship. Yeah, 90% of you say that, and 9% of you asking your school about internship for college students. Okay, actually the right answer is demanding or forcing employee to give a place for internship. Okay, just online job box. All right. Read carefully. It's not where to search for the internship. All right. So 83% of you saying that demanding or forcing employee to give a place for internship. So yeah, the correct answer is demanding or forcing employee to give a space for internship. It's not where to search for the internship. Sometimes some of the students make this mistake by forcing the employee, yeah, by forcing the employer to actually, can you give me a place for internship, and then can you give me certain amounts of allowance that I think is need. But again, if you're forcing or demanding from the employers, sometimes it will be a very not, we call it, sometimes the employer will be very not welcoming you when you try to apply for a job next time. So demanding or forcing the employee to give a place for internship is a very not likely approachable. Try another method and try to use a very good search for the internship. All right, next. Okay. Actually, what are the common mistakes in searching for the internship? Okay, sometimes when you're doing searching for the internship, you guys actually making mistake. Okay, what are the most common mistakes? The first one is contacting the wrong person. Okay, when you doing this, sometimes you contact the wrong person. So the job and the internship listing usually make it clear who to reach out to. But sometimes maybe we just put it to the recruitment. Can you go to the previous slide? Okay, so you might as well reaching out to, maybe you want to do the internship in the IT department or this in engineering mechanical side, but you go for the HOD. Sometimes you have to actually also put in the loop the hiring manager and also the HR manager, so both of them will actually in the know. So make sure to email or call the hiring manager after you email or after you have actually apply for that internship placement. Okay, contacting the wrong person. That's why sometimes you never receive a reply from that organization. Next. Okay, not researching first. As Ms. Adila also stated before in the previous session, not all college internship are created equals, and doing some research can help you to find relevant internship for your industry. So make a list of all the companies that you want to intern at, and then narrow them down and then to the most relevant of your career interests, and then apply as many as you can. Okay, but later we will do some activities, and then you might we're going to actually share, and then we discuss about this. So first of all, you have to find the relevant internship for your industry, and then make a list of company that you want to intern and narrow down to the most relevant to your career interests. Sometimes maybe your passion, maybe sometimes your development, or maybe your salary. Okay, so you might be surprised how far in advance some company can accept application. So not researching first is the most common mistake that been done by the student. All right, next is not sending out the personalized resume and cover letter. Okay, maybe not you, maybe some of the student. Okay, having this kind of things, they did send resume but did not actually sending the cover letter, or they might be just doing a blank email to the hiring manager or the HOD. So take the time to read the job and highlight your most relevant skill in your cover letter. Explain why your skills are matched for the specific role. Even though it's for internship, actually you can do as well, and explaining why you want to actually do internship in that company. All right, and make sure you speak to the company and make sure you know what kind of role they are looking for. So when you call them, make sure you speak to the right person, and then you understand what are the internship role that they are looking in their company. Okay, next. Okay, not thinking about the pro and cons of doing your college or internship at a big versus small company. Okay, sometimes when you doing the internship, okay, maybe you want to go for the large company, maybe multinational company, or maybe you want to go, I want to go to the small company. Okay, you have to understand what is the pro and cons of being in a large company or the small company. At large company, you will get some well-known name in your resume, and some will stand out for your resume. When you go for the job searching, you know this is the person from this multinational company, and then people or your hiring manager for your job searching will notice, oh, I know this guy, some sort like that. Okay, and then but you may get lost in the midst when you comes to adding tangible achievement to your portfolio. So be proactive about making what the most time you are there. Meaning that when you have, maybe you have some achievement, okay, and then you don't have any achievement in the large company. Sometimes you don't need to highlight it in your portfolio, but if you have this achievement in your portfolio, you have to actually make it shout out on your during your job searching or your internship placement. And for the small company, you have to be understand when you go internship for a small company, sometimes you have to do even a very little job that been done in the company. Maybe you have to make photocopy, you have to do some cleaning, you have to do marketing, you have to do IT, you have to do very many roles in one way. So you have to understand, sometimes it does offer more interns, because you will having much more hands-on experience. And that's when you're working in a small company, when you intern in small company, sometimes you're being observed in that company after you finish your internship, because you already knows how to deal, how the workflow in that company. That is some of the benefit when you go for the small companies. And but if you can try both, why not? You can try both. You can go for the summer internship, you can go for the fall internship if your university allow it, and you can try, and then you can actually make the differences, and then try to actually adding some value in your resume or job searching later on. Next. Okay. This is some of the most common mistake, just walking away after hearing no. Okay, if a company you are interested in doesn't have internship for college or university student, okay, maybe it's ABC company, doesn't offer any internship company, okay, and then you didn't get the role. So you actually, when you call, you can ask for more information. Okay, maybe you can ask for, when you finish your internship elsewhere and then you want to work in that company, you can actually ask and advise about how to seek job when you finish your internship. So don't give simply a no and just give up after that. So not only you could learn something about the company or the job, but you actually building a relationship that could benefit you in the future. For example, you may apply for the internship. Maybe in this semester they don't offer the internship. Maybe after graduating, okay, they have this internship, and then currently you are not working and you are keen to internship at their place. So why not you actually try to actually not giving up after hearing no from that employers. All right. Next. Okay. Not being prepared for the interview. Some of the internship might not have interview. Some of the internship might have interview. Some of the industrial training might have interview for them to actually getting to know the intern. So you'll be asked a lot of open-ended question about your background, but they will likely ask you why you want to work their company. So prepare yourself by reading the website, social media, and current news. This will show your genuine interest for working the company. But because internship, some of the students will say, oh, I will not prepare for the interviews. But when the company is suddenly calling you, asking for your background, and then you're not being prepared, but you have been applied for that internship placement, internship offer, but when they call you, you are not being prepared. So these are the common mistake. Sometimes the company or the employer might want to even consider, is this the right candidate for internship? Is it the right candidate for them to offer the placement to you? Okay, so not all employer will do the interview, but sometimes they will conduct the interview. All right. Next. Okay, not following up. Okay. Actually, this is the most common things. Even when you do the job searching, even right after interview, but for internship itself also, you have to actually following up. So later on, we will do some activities. Okay, typically follow up on your resume about 1 or 2 weeks after sending. Okay, when you're sending an email to the employer, unless the job listing already say after 3 months or after 2 weeks, if they are not reachable to you, so meaning that you will not get the place. But if you just searching for yourself, and then you approach that company by yourself, okay, try to follow up after 1 or 2 weeks after sending the email, and then maybe you can send thank you and email, even though you are being rejected from the employers. Try to send thank you email or card shortly after the interview or your job offering. Next. Okay, so for the Slido again, can you actually answer the question, which of the following statement is not the mistake in searching for the internship? It's not. Okay. just go to slido.com and enter the number 44236. Okay. Okay. All right. 4 people are answering. All right. 8 participants are answering. So social media can be a good source for student internship. Okay. So yeah, it's not a mistake. Actually, social media can be a good source for student internship. So the correct answer is social media. Okay, so next. Okay, what are decision or consideration when choosing internship place? Okay, you have to actually consider certain things when you want to choose an internship place. Okay, next. Okay, first of all, the logistic. Okay, if you have a car, if you have a bike, motorcycle, if you have a near the public transport, or you have a friends or family, or your office mate, you can actually going to the internship place together, then you should be okay. But if the logistic involving, maybe you have to take a boat, maybe you have to take a very long distance journey, traveling journey. So you might as well, even though that company is you really wanted to go, but again, because of the logistic itself, make it you have to actually think twice because of the logistic issue. Okay, so these are the things that you have to consider when you're doing internship, because when you're doing internship, it's not like you're searching for a job. Okay, when you're searching for a job, you know you're going to work there maybe for 1 year, maybe for 2 years, maybe forever. But when you're doing for internship, you just have to consider the duration of the internship itself. The duration of the internship maybe involve around three months, 2 months, or 4 months. For housemanship, yes, 1 year or 2 years. But you have to understand the duration play a role when you're doing the internship places, and then the allowances. Okay, some of the employer might offer you the what you call it, internship allowances, but some of the employer might not as well offer allowances but give you some leave. So these are the things that you have to consider when you have allowances. unless you are okay with it, with certain amount of money, and then you have your own financial to support it, then you should be okay. But if you have some financial constraint or some financial issue, and the allowances is not very high, and then the logistic is very far away from your current place or your place, maybe your rental room and your hostel, or maybe your house instead is very far away. So you have to take consideration when you go and searching for the internship. But if it's within the range and then the allowances is okay for you, then it should be okay for you. And then another thing that you have to bear in mind, especially when you're doing the industrial training. Okay, as I said before, when you're doing industrial training, some of your on-site supervisor might ask you to do photocopy, do coffee machine, make coffee for a colleague, maybe run an event, farewell event, and it's something that you know how to make, but suddenly your field is on the mechanical engineering, or maybe your field is on the maybe doing programming, or maybe doing a apps or mobile apps like that. But when you go there, you cannot actually utilize your knowledge and apply your what you have been learned throughout these 3 years or 4 years. And then when you go for industry training, you cannot apply it. So that's why you have to actually, when you call them, when you call the employer, when you actually being interviewed, or you can actually interview the employer at the first place, and then ask them, am I going to actually do the things that I'm going to learn? I'm going already learn in the past 3 years, because it's going to be such a waste if you go for 3 months industry training, or 3 months in internship, or 4 months internship, and then you're just doing the normal office daily tasks, and then they are not related to your field. So these 5 are the most common consideration that you have to take in account for. So logistic, duration, allowances, rental rooms or hostel within your fields or your coursework or your course. All right. So next. Okay. Actually, this one. Okay. Can you actually do the slide again, and then can you put it, when should you look for your college internship? All right. Okay. I will announce it, your answer later on. Okay. When you should look for your college internship?
Hafiza, how do we fill in the answer? Is it at the Q&A?
No. You just go to Slido, and then
Okay.
you just answer it in the Q&A.
Q&A.
Okay. One participant is typing. Okay. Okay, try first. Actually, I can read it here. I'm sorry for actually I just received my new MacBook last week. So that's why I'm not familiar with the new MacBook, and there's some setting actually not being set by my IT department. So that's why I'm having these difficulties. Okay, in the 3rd year, when it is required, all right. Just put in the Q&A, so I will read it. Okay, last year of program, when was told by lecturer. Okay, last semester before graduation. Okay, so some of you guys say in the 3rd year, when is it required? Last year program, when was told by the lecturer? So last semester before graduation. Okay. When is it in the third year semester? Can I know who's actually answer in the third year? You can actually open your mic. Can I know in the third year? Who's answered in third year? Okay, never mind. I know it.
Are you talking about before end of year? No.
Yeah. Because some of the because from my screen, so one of the your guys saying that in the third year. So can I know who's actually answer question that in the third year?
Me?
Oh, you, Arata. Okay, thank you.
I didn't mention about the third year.
Oh, okay. Who says that? Can I know? From the participant, who says that? Who write that? Because you're the only one who knows in the third year. All right. So basically, yeah, before graduation, before the final semester or the last semester, so you have to actually look for maybe look upon your supervisor or your academic advisor and ask them where do you go for your college internship. Okay, when you should look and then when you should look for your college internship. All right, so generally next can we go for the slide? All right, okay, generally you have to know if you were doing the internship in the third year, so you have to apply for the internship 3 or 4 months before you want the internship to start. So don't wait until last minute. Yeah, you can go for the last minute and then but maybe you will not get the place that you wanted to go, or maybe you have a last minute offer from the employer. So basically, ideally, is 3 or 4 months before you want the internship to start. And then if the school credit is involved, as I said before, if the 3 hours credit, 4-hour credits, you have to check with your school or your faculty. So many of the school or the faculty may have deadlines. So or form to fill out if they are counting your internship experience or your industrial training as a credit. So make sure you know those dates so you don't run into any problem, because sometimes you just doing your internship or industrial training and then you didn't take count as it is also taking count into the credit hours of academic. So make sure you check with your school or your faculty. Okay. Preferably, you may start early for the high competitive college internship or university internship. Sometimes you're not the only one who apply for the internship placement in that organization. So they have some quota, some multinational company, it may be small companies have their own quota, how much they can take for each of university or college internship for the student. So when you're doing your initial research, pay attention to the application deadline. Some company begins recruiting college intern almost a full year before the actual internship start. So you can actually go and search for it 1 year before, and then later on you need to follow up with the employer. Later on we will do these activities, okay, to do the follow up emails, and then we can start early in a very highly competitive college internship. All right. So these are the 3 things that you have to actually look upon when you apply the internship placement. Right. Next. Okay. Before we go for the activity 1, maybe we can do maybe 5 minutes break. Najwa, is it okay?
Hi Afiza,
So
are we going to take 5 minutes break?
Yeah. Before we do
Okay.
activity 1 and activity 2. So
Okay.
5
Maybe you
minutes.
try and share your screen again because you want to do the spin off wheel, right? After this?
Yeah, that's why.
Okay, I
Okay.
just unshare and see whether you can do it, yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
For the rest of participant, you can go for 10 minutes, 5 minutes break. Unfortunately, Najwa, I still cannot. I think my IT administration forgot to actually. But can I give you the URL for the wheel of name?
Can maybe you pass it in the
WhatsApp?
in the chat?
In the chat. Everyone can edit. Later on, I give you in WhatsApp, and then later on you can spin the wheel and then share the screen.
Is that the last activity?
Yeah, we have 2 activities actually.
Okay.
This one and another one, the follow up email and also the list of company. Sorry Najwa, I'm not sure because I just received this new MacBook last week. And then they even
maybe I already on the WhatsApp, my WhatsApp on the desktop. Maybe you email it, maybe you WhatsApp it to me, the link.
Okay, I already WhatsApp you. Okay, can you click?
Let me just try first. Oh, sorry. I have to download the message. I will try later when it is finished downloaded.
Okay.
So we are here, right?
Yeah. 30 minutes activities.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I have to stop sharing first. Okay.
You have to stop sharing first and then try with. Play ke Najwa?
I tak stop sharing lagi ke?
Sudah?
Oh, sudah. Okay, okay, okay. Sudah Okay. Alright. It's still downloading.
Still downloading.
Mm-mm.
Actually, you don't have to download. Just the browser. You download ya?
Tak, because my WhatsApp tadi tak on.
Okay.
Okay dah, I dah nampak dah.
Okay, ada nama ke?
Ada.
Alright.
Tapi nama dia nama pelik.
Nama, bukan nama tu? So, this one.
I share my screen, you tengok
Alright.
Bukan nama student.
Okay. So, I give it to you. Later on, you copy, masuk dalam kotak yang ada nama battery charge semua ni boleh delete.
Okay.
Copy je, copy paste je.
Okay, sekejap. I copy daripada nama tadi kan. Ada kat atas kan?
Yeah. I give it to you now.
Okay.
Alright.
Sekejap I copy. I pergi balik kat sini. Nampak ke ni?
Nampak?
Nampak Okay. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Stop share.
Okay.
Aduh.
So when the person actually nama dia dah panggil, so dia boleh remove lah that name.
Oh, okay.
Dia takkan calling twice lah that name.
Twice lah, okay. Kita nak buat pop quiz
Because actually I have prize for those yang dapat wheel of name ni.
Oh, okay.
Nanti nak kena minta dia orang punya name, emails and phone number.
Okay. So, 1 more minute
Yeah, 1 more minute.
Okay.
Okay, Najwa, maybe you can actually share the activity one slide.
Share the slide, is it?
Yeah, share the slide first. So
Okay. Share the slides first. Here. Okay. All right. Okay.
all right. So can everyone participant, can you actually say if you are here, can you give me a love reaction? I want to see everyone. Is it here? Can you give me a reaction? They have a button reaction, and then can you give me a love? Standing, you are here. Everyone, you see the in the Zoom? Yeah, thank you very. Hello, can you give me a love, a lot of love? Okay, because this is the last slot. Okay, this is something that maybe you guys, before you go to the career path, so this is the most and prior things or practical things to do. So yeah. Okay, where is everyone? Can I know? Can you give me a love here? A love in the chat box, the reaction. All right, thank you, bro. Thank you, Ayun Yusli. All right. So, okay. All right. So wait, is there anyone? Is there anyone here? Is everyone here? Okay, so we start for activity 1. So I will give to you around, now is 3:08. So I will give to you around 10 minutes. Okay. Based on the search method that I just give to you, or maybe Miss Adila give to you in the previous session, please list down at least 10. Okay. I want at least 5 lah. 5 organizations that you really want to apply for the internship. Okay, and then you, if you doing it by phone, if you are zooming by your through your phone, so you can actually list down in the chat box. But if you are using your laptop, can you open your Microsoft Words or Microsoft PowerPoint and then list down the 10 organizations that you really wanted to apply? Okay, and then why you choose the organization? Okay, you already heard from Miss Hani this morning. Your passion, your interest, is it you want to apply the organization because it is your dream company to work in that company, or is it your personality based on Riyazat SAC because you want to work at the company? Is it the work culture as you learned in the yesterday session, or is it your value was the same, have the same similar value with that organization? So please list down at least 10 organizations and then state the reason why you choose the organization for your internship, okay. All right, so I give you around until 10 until 3:20. Okay, until 3:20. So I'm going to spin the wheel of name later on. So for those who actually share the screen, we get some prize from me because they are actually there are someone sponsor for that price. So I want to actually clear this price. So yeah, see you in 10 minutes.
So can I check one thing? So yeah, nothing. Sorry.
Okay. I write in the chat box what you have to do.
Okay. It's already 3:22.
Yeah. So actually, do you guys okay? So have you able to finish it? Okay, if you are able to finish it, can you try okay in the chat box?
I'm not done yet, but you know, I'm not mentally good. Nah.
It's okay, whatever you have
Yeah,
now.
Alamak.
Sorry.
Kenapa macam tu?
すごいなんか疲れた。
Macam. Okay.
Alright.
神々オー
Tak
バー
boleh lah.
Ni tak Najwa? Okey tak?
Tak boleh.
Tak boleh?
Kejap Sebab kejap Am I sharing my
No.
No. Tak Kejap, I kena ambil balik daripada yang daripada WhatsApp tak boleh ke adik apa ni Syahidah? Sorry Hafizah. Hafizah?
Yang WhatsApp itu tadi bagi boleh kan?
Kenapa you bagi yang baru
Yang baru ni sebab ada list name from participant tu, I tengok.
Ada orang tambah.
Betul tak? Tapi
Because
yang lama pun tak apa.
Kejap I ambil balik. Kejap
So are you guys okay? Are you guys done? So can you actually write it down in the chat box? So we're going to spin the name. So just sharing, it's just a normal sharing. So for you guys to prepare yourself.
Okay, I am going to share the screen now, yeah?
Alright.
Okay, so I am going to share the screen now, and this is the Wheel of Fortune. So, how do I start?
Okay, hold on. We ask them first. So are you guys okay? Are you guys okay for us to spin the wheels?
今日は長いんだよな。
Alright.
は帰ってこいっていうの？俺はお前のサンドバッグじゃねえよ。
Okay.
So we spin the name. So once your name is out there, so you have to share your output in whether in the slideshow or whether in the chat box. Alright. Alright. Spin the wheel. Okay, Kuhan. Are you there, Kuhan?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, are you ready to share your list, or do you want to share it on the slideshow, or you want to share it in the chat box?
Can I just put it in chat box?
All right, sure.
So I have to just put where I would like to do intern at, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Petronas. Okay, so along the way, could you explain why Petronas your first choice?
Okay, basically, I'm doing diploma in mechanical engineering. So I'm doing manufacturing. So I think that Petronas and Honda, BMW, or Canon. It's among the favorite company for me. So I would like to do intern there because basically I'm more into cars and also photography. So I just like I want to do intern at the place that I like. So if I take, and plus I'm learning manufacturing, so I still can learn more about the industrial. So how they manufacture the cars, or how they manufacture camera accessories. So that's why I wish to do at mostly car companies and also camera manufacturing companies.
Car companies and camera and manufacturing.
Yes.
So is it been your aim since when you taking this course?
Yes.
All
I
right.
just like cars and cameras so
So
much.
do you have any contact person, or how do you know how to contact the person to get to the internship?
I think I have to create a resume and I have to email them.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Kuhan. So
Okay,
later
thank you so
on, can
much.
you actually give full name, your phone number, and your ID, your email address, your email address. I think your name and your email address, and
Yes.
then put it in the chat box. So I will give you the price.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Yay. Okay, so second game.
Second wheel.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Oh, how to pronounce this name? Wu Yi Songko. Are you there? Wu Yi Songko, are you there? Calling one, calling twice. Find it. Okay, spin the wheel.
Hello.
You are there. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm there.
Okay.
Let me copy it in the chat box.
All right.
Yeah.
So maybe another one while we wait for Wu Yi Songko to.
Yeah, I copy it in the chat box.
Okay.
So another one for this activity. So 3% for.
One more? Should
One
I
more.
wheel one more?
Yeah, another wheel.
Okay.
Spin that wheels.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, I copied in the chat box.
Who's that?
RAGHD.
Rugged. Are you there, Rugged? You coming next after Wu Ying Songko. So, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so you want to type in the chat box, or you want to share your slide?
Honestly, I didn't realize.
You didn't do it?
Yeah.
So you want to pass it? Or you need time to do it?
I need time.
Okay, so Awi Soko, can you actually explain to me?
Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah. Greetings to everyone over there. My name is Wesonko from Al-Bahari University. I'm doing HR management program in Al-Bahari University. So my dream company to do my internship is Amazon company. Yeah, because Amazon is one of the successful company in the world right now. The reason why I want to do my internship duration in Amazon is that the CEO of Amazon, Jeff Bezos, is the one who inspired me. Like I read his biography. I follow his lifestyle. So I want to be like an entrepreneur like Jeff Bezos. Yeah, I like his intelligence, the way he do things, the way he tackle his challenges, and the way he start at first, the way he started his business, like online book, all uh, till now he is now Amazon company is one of the successful company in the world. And in future, I want to be an entrepreneur like Jeff Bezos. So I would like to go and do my internal duration in Jeff Bezos so that I can learn the culture, the way they do their they run their organization, so that in future when I also establish my organization, I can adopt the same system in my organization, so that I can be an a successful entrepreneur like Jeff Bezos. So that's the main reason I wanted to uh, do my internal duration in Amazon company. Thank you very much.
So you choose Amazon company. So when you going to do your internship, so do you aware about that? When are
Yeah.
you going to do your internship? Do you aware about that?
Yeah, at the end of my final year.
Final year.
Yeah.
All right. So because you like to work with the Amazon. All right. So
yeah, if I have the opportunity, I might go there. Yeah.
okay.
It's possible. If I have the opportunity,
So now
I will
you're
go
in
there
second
and
year?
do my international program.
Are you now
No,
in
now
your
I'm
second year? First year?
on my first year. First year.
Oh, first year.
Yeah, first year. Yeah.
All right, all right. Thank you. Wiji Sonko, can you actually type your name, your email address, and your handphone number for me to give you the price?
Okay, I will do that.
Okay, thank you for sharing. So
Yeah, thank you.
thank you. So Ragat, Ragat has sent me something. So she's not aware about the internship in Malaysia. So she's not aware about the program. It's okay. Okay, for those who actually are not being aware about the organization, so I must say, take this activity as your homework after this. Do your list of organization or companies that you would like to do your internship later on. Okay, take this activity as your baby step to approach your career pathway. So maybe we can go for the next activity. It's already 3:30. Okay, second activity. Just leave the wheel of name as it is. Later on, we just pin the name. So Najwa, you can share the slide, activity 2. Okay, for activity 2, okay, imagine, okay, this is for 20 minutes, now it's 3:30. Imagine you guys already applied, as Kuhan shared with us, he wanted to apply for the Petronas. Okay, as Songko told us just now, he wanted to apply for Amazon. So assuming you already applied for that organization, but after 2 weeks or 3 weeks, still have no news from them. So I want you to actually, you guys to write a follow-up email for your internship application in ABC, which organization that you choose before this. And then write and follow up an email, how to approach them, how to actually ask them, is your internship being processed or being rejected or being monitored? So write a follow-up email, a short follow-up email, and then later on, can you actually share your emails in the chat box, or you might as well spoke or talk to me in the Zoom. So I give you 20 minutes up until 3:50, 3:45 lah, 3:45. So write a follow-up email because you already have your organization of choice, right? Your employee of choice. So now you already apply it and now you want to follow up the email. So write a follow-up email, So we see you in 3:45. All right, I'm going to spin the wheel of name. you. Okay, it's already 3:45. So I open for volunteer first. Anyone to volunteer?
If no volunteer, I am ready to spin the wheel.
Okay, sure. So everyone are you okay? Are you able to write an email? So this step is very crucial because some of you guys, when applying for internship and do not follow up with the company, and then some, in a matter of fact, actually the organization or the employee itself actually have been emailed to you, and then maybe the email go into spam or everything. So this is the thing you need to do.
Okay, can I spin it now?
Yeah, spin the wheel, please.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Whose name is it? I cannot.
Anusha.
Anusha. Anusha, are you here? Anusha, are you here? Anusha? I think she's not here. So maybe we can spin another wheels. Anisha calling once, calling twice, calling third. Najwa, can we spin another wheels?
We already have a winner, Abdul Wahatype.
Adil Wahatype. I think he's not here.
Is it not here?
Yeah, he's. Adil Wahatype, are you here? Calling once, calling twice. I think because the battery just now that is mentioned.
Okay, one more. Ng Jing Zuan.
Ng Ji Zuan. Ng Ji Zuan, are you here?
Hi, Miss.
Okay, so are you ready to share?
Not really. I still need some more time.
Some more time. So can you actually just share whatever you have done before? So maybe we can learn from each other. It's okay. It's a learning process. So you want to share your screen?
Oh, can I paste it in the
chat box?
Can. Sorry.
You really love to spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Actually, for lucky draw is good, right? Online lucky draw.
Okay, Jingzian, can you copy and paste in the chat box?
Yeah.
Okay. So, dear Mr. or Mrs., greetings. 2 weeks ago, I have applied for the internship in your company. I am very interested in working ABC company. I believe that my skill, especially my extensive experience would be excellent match for this position. If necessary, I would be glad to resend my resume or to provide any further information you might need regarding my candidacy. I can be reached. I look forward to hearing from you. Thank you for your consideration. Okay. When we look at this email, okay, maybe everyone can open the chat box. So it's good that you mentioned about 2 weeks ago. Okay, I have applied for the internship. Okay, it's possible. Can you actually write the title of your email, which you've been applied for? So actually, So your hiring manager and also the department manager will understand that you have been applied according to that subject. So I have been applied for the internship 2 weeks ago. So can you put the exact day and the exact dates, so the hiring manager or the HR manager will notify that. So the paragraph number 1 is good. Just add that item that I mentioned just now. And then I am very interested in working ABC company. I believe okay, this is also good, but again, make it very clear why you have applied, and then what makes you want to follow up. So you said my best, I would like to follow up because of my interest will be to state, because this is follow up email. This is not application email. This is follow up email. And then, okay, if necessary, maybe you can actually get some contact information or the person in charge for this application. So for the last thing, but if necessary, I would like to resend your resume and provide any further information you need. Okay, this one is also good, but please ask also, okay, can you have the contact person, or can you actually know when exactly and how do you want, maybe you can state, is it, am I being rejected or am I being in the process? So this your status of application, you might as well to put that in your email, in the follow-up email, so you will understood that you are being processed or being rejected by that company. Okay, so is it clear? What your name again? Yazoo. Is it clear? Yes. Okay. So anyone else? Yazoo, can you actually put your name and you also email address if you like to? You can direct message me in the Zoom. Okay. If you don't want to actually disclose your personal information, you can direct message me. Okay. Is there anyone else who would like to actually try your luck in your follow-up emails?
Can I show my follow-up emails? But I'm not sure how I think it's not good quality.
Okay, sure. Do you want to share your slide, or do you want to actually write in your chat box?
I'm going to write in chat box.
Okay. Oh, Elleberry. Okay, Elleberry also. All right. Okay, I hope this email finds you well. I sent in an internship application about 3 weeks ago for the junior financial
終わったら
position.
さ、30分ぐらい寝ていい？
Oi. Okay. Okay, Angel. Okay. All right. So Arata first. Later on, I will check on Elleberry. Okay, is it okay? So Ali Budi, can you hold until I finish this? All right. Okay, dear ABC company, I hope this email finds you well. This is Mamuchi Arata from Taylor University. First of all, I would like to thank you very much for allowing me to have an internship for your company. I just sent you an email because I want to follow up on the email I last day for the internship. I sent last day. So this is something you need to actually change. The email I sent last time for internship application for your company. Okay. So I just received from the internship OO on the same day and company. It may seem weird, but I would like to change the date for internship. Oh, okay. So do you mind to change the date for internship OO? I would like to. So what do you mean by this,
Because
Arata?
actually, even though I can just barely understand the follow-up, it's like just sending the information, additional information in the additional information after first we met. But I don't know what kind of how should we write the follow-up email, because this is my first time I wrote follow-up email, so I don't know what kind of context should I include in the follow-up email. So I'm sorry to misunderstand about the follow-up email.
Okay, it's okay. But first of all, when you do a follow-up email, okay, never write that you have another internship offer from other company. So if you write that thing, So that company will say, oh, you already have received your placement. So that company, that employer will might have some doubt whether you are serious with that with their organization or not. So
Okay.
this is better for you to not to put because you see I just received internship from OO at the same day of your company. So it stated that you have another date of internship, right? It is better for you to have the person in charge number or person in charge for this internship, so you can actually keep in touch with that person. Okay. Okay, if you'd like to know more, later on I will share my profile. So maybe we can actually do a consultation later on, personal consultation session regarding the follow-up emails. All right? Is it okay, Arata?
Yes. I just feel
Oh,
I just
also you
feel
can.
difficult. I just feel difficult to write a follow up because maybe it's going to be hard for me to just get employed in the future.
Yeah.
It's going to be much more.
You also can actually see Iswal from Taylor's University, okay, and ask for his advice about this. All right. Okay, so Eluberry, I hope this email finds you well. I sent in internship application about 3 weeks ago for junior financial position at Muamalat for my internship. I am sending inquiry email to follow up on the status of mission there. Okay, this is good. However, I understand you are likely very busy with other submission. I am thrilled for opportunity to work in your Islamic microfinance with my 3 years of experience in school as a student of academic specialized in financial economics. I believe I possess necessary qualification to fulfill the role to do my internship at your bank. I have attached my resume if you can make it. I think this one is good, Ellery, but just make sure that you highlight the term and duration for your internship also in the follow-up email, so they will know how to contact you again. Okay, so they will notice the important dates. All right, is it okay, Barry? Barry? All right, so just now who's
Yeah, thanks.
who's who's raised their hand? Is it Abudi? Abudi, do you raise your hand
Yes.
before this? Or
Yes, I want to say.
okay, what do you want to ask me?
I want to say.
Hmm?
I want to say.
You want to say? Okay, sure. Go ahead. Ibra. Okay. Ibra, can you share your screen to me? Actually, I unable to download, but try. Because I unable to download the Words document. Ibra, do you want to actually share your screen, or do you want to actually speak about your email follow-up? Maybe you can speak to me.
Let's try to share.
Let's try to share. All right. Right. Oh, Abudi. Follow-up email. Hello, Assalamualaikum, sir, ma'am. I hope all is well. I know how busy you probably are. I recently applied for your 6 month to share your company with them. I wanted to share on your mission timeline. I'm excited about this weekend. Okay, this one, Abudi, is good, but you have to actually state your name and where you come from, okay? And then maybe you can actually add more on your status of application. The status just like who's sharing? Ellery sharing. Okay, is it good to go, Abudi?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So Ibra, I already opened your document. Okay. Can I hear your voice? Can you actually say the words to me?
I just finalize something, then I will share.
Okay. Okay. I enjoyed meeting you last week. Okay. When did you meeting your I enjoyed meeting you last week and learning more about your organization and design work at DHL Express Lango. So you stayed here in the words you enjoyed meeting him last week. So actually, do you apply or you meet him personally? If you
Yeah,
meet,
I mean that we meet first maybe last week.
last
So
week.
yeah, that
Okay.
for example.
For example, okay, maybe you can
Not
actually.
real.
I enjoy meeting you last week. Like Miss Hani said just now before in earlier meeting, he said when you PM her in LinkedIn, make sure you ask or you are in a career youth camp. So make sure you also state where you meet that person. If you meet him in the career fair or if you meet him during the talk, so make sure where, because sometimes the speaker or the person you meet doesn't actually recall where you meet him or her. Like me, so sometimes I usually don't recall, but when we talk, oh CYC career you camp, so I know. So we can talk about it. All right.
Maybe when I write, I will enjoy to meet you on last week on maybe interview.
Yeah, sure. You can put that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity to interview for your process of. Okay, I think you need to work on your English. Okay, my conversation with you and the management team have been confirmed. My interest have been confirmed. Okay, Ibra, can you actually later on maybe if you would like to do a personal consultation, because a lot of follow-up emails on your writing in the words actually need to be correct. Okay, is it okay for the personal consultation? You guys can actually email me. I will give to you on my email. So you guys can actually contact me. I have my LinkedIn, but I forgot the link. Okay. So here's my email. So if anyone would like to actually consult me for the follow-up emails or anything, just let me know. So I will like to, or you want to do some sort of personal coaching or career coaching, just let me know. So we can actually have a good conversation about that. So thank you, IMU, for giving me opportunity, even though I have so many technical problems. Thank you for having me. Sorry so much. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Najwa. Thank you, Doreen. Thank you, Nada also. Thank you guys for coming. All right. I pass the floor to Najwa.
Thank you, Hafiza. Thank you so much. I would like to also take this opportunity to thank all the other participants for your 2 days attendance. We will be emailing your certificate probably in few weeks time, and we hope to organize something similar like this again next year. So if you are still still in university or college during that time, come and attend the session once again next year. All right, so I hope all of you have benefited from the session, and have a good Sunday. Bye.
Bye. Have a good
Bye
day.
everyone.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Welcome. Bye.
Bye.
Thank
See
you.
you again. See you again.
Thank
See
you.
you in the different.
Thank you. I try to copy this
email address.
Yeah, it's hard.